Live now. Good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome back to Gazza's Koi Pond. I hope you're all good and you're all well. And if you haven't noticed, we have a couple of guests. So, first things first. There we go. There we go. So, what we will be doing is getting back to you right after this. It says. At the back. Yeah, she is. This would have, if I were going to pick this show, there you go, guys. I would have picked that one. Still got a lot more up to come. Nice patterning, nice separation. Look at that, beautiful fish. And again, check this out, guys. This is something else. That is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Yeah. Nice wild common trout coming up for a piece of bread. Perfect. Let's have a look at his koi facility again and look at this full cherry blossom. Absolutely beautiful. I'm going to get from the other side so we've got the sun behind us so that you can see this, but this is absolutely stunning. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Without further ado, I'll get us inside, have a look round, just let you see what you think. Catches in it. In this whole complex, the fish is stunning. Absolutely beautiful. One bat after another, really nice, exactly right. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. Right. First of all, guys, as you can see, we have two guests this evening, and we may have a third as well to join us, which is Shane Big. Hopefully, fingers crossed, if he drops in later on, we will be adding him to the show as well. So if you could do us a huge favour, let's give Vicky from Bubble and Fins a nice warm welcome, and Matt from Koi Central a nice warm welcome as well. I hope you all have a good Christmas. You all enjoy it? You have a good one?
Yeah. Thank you.
Season's greetings and all that. What? The family all enjoy the stuff and kids have a good one, Vicky?
Oh, yes, he was very excited.
Yeah, good. That should be. Christmas certainly felt a lot more special in our house this year because obviously you guys know out there. I've got my grandson and we've got a new one due to arrive in March next year. So Christmases are going to be becoming a little bit more magical again, as they should be. It is about kids and it is for them, and it really more than for adults. But it certainly made it a lot more special. It was great watching him come and open up his presents and stuff. It was sweet. Proper enjoyed it. It was a little bit. I think you were a bit overwhelmed by it all, though. You know, like, wow, what's all this like? He didn't know what. He started off slowly opening a couple, and then that went from wanting to get each one of those toys out to then turning it around into next. Going back, ripping them open and going through it. But it was good. Me and Marie Prepper loved it. It was great. Put the magic back there again a little bit. When your kids are grown up and they're out on lash rather than opening up presents and hungover on Christmas morning, it's not quite the same.
No. I'd say the highlight for me was going up to see Mike.
Yeah, well, that
was special.
We kind of had two Christmases, didn't we, to be fair?
Yeah.
Because it did feel like we had an early Christmas day and then again, obviously, with his families. But yeah, we did. And it was good. And just so everybody knows, Mr. Tropical Fish, or Mr. Tropical Koi, should I say, or Mike Bordeaux, as somebody might know him, is actually out of hospital now. He was back home on Christmas Eve. Still not the best, still not 100%, still got a few bits and bats, got some more tests to be done and some more, checkups and what have you. But fingers crossed, speedy recovery, bud. I hope you are watching. If you are, mate, melting to see you getting back home, mate, and good for Christmas again. So then, I know somebody's been pretty busy today. Daz, do you want to tell anybody what you've been up to? You missed my joke, didn't you?
Yeah.
You missed my joke for the brassiere that you made.
Brazier. I probably should have put an S instead of a Z in there somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, we've got the mother of all bonfires. Yeah. And it was the bonfire was getting bigger and bigger. It was like that 30 foot wide. So I thought, got these big mesh panels. So I made like a big box to contain it. So we've got some of the garden back now, ready for the mud pond.
And you do know that if you contact your local fire brigade and tell them that you're doing controlled burning and it's only garden waste, you can't get rid of that just like where it is.
Yeah.
I do that. You don't have everybody coming around and knocking on your door and charging you £1,000 for being called out.
This is it. I've had the neighbours phone up before and grass me up. So I always do a phone up and do a controlled burning now. And then when you finish the fire, you phone them and say, that's it, it's done now.
Yeah, that's it, man.
And they can't touch you.
That's the one. As long as you're not getting rid of anything that's making big, massive plumes of black smoke, they don't normally give a monkeys, so you're good.
That's why I always have mine in the dark. You can't see the smoke.
So nobody can tell what you're burning regardless. Just Jackie Spud's office, honest. Excuse me.
Well, yeah, cleared the ground for the mud pond. It's 20 foot by 40 foot long, 20 foot wide at the widest, down to 10 foot. So we could do one giant mud pond or do two small ones.
I'd do one big one.
What are you thinking?
It's going to be one big liner. If you do one big one,
big liner, but it'd be a big pond, man. It'd be a lot of surface area for them, wouldn't it?
That's why you want surface area, because then the larger surface, it'll cause natural current moving, wind movement, planted around the sides, some lilies in the centre of it, in pots to take them out when need be, when we're harvesting.
Yeah. And now I've done the other compost bins, the concrete bins, cleared about 10 ton of compost and muck out of those, ready for put liners in, and there'll be fish ponds. Fish ponds everywhere.
That'll give us, so the ones that you've done at present that got the plants in is temporary.
Yeah.
Whipping those 4 bays into one big one, or a possible 2 bay, or two bays.
I didn't think of that. Could do one big one, yeah.
You could do a big one in there too, couldn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A bit of pressure on the boards, but you never know.
Yeah, but you do it 3 eye instead of doing it 4 eye, don't you?
Yeah. You wouldn't need to go as deep, would you? You get more length.
It's not
in case Vicky and Matt don't know, I don't know if you've seen the build where we were doing, well, it's still in progress, we still are doing it, at Daz's, where we're making like a concrete post and boards. Well, he also has another end at the bottom end of his garden where you can see the conifers in some of the videos that you've seen in the past. Behind there is like a storage area, which Daz has used for storing compost and breaking it all down. Well, it's way more bays than what he really needs. So now he's decided to open 4 of those bays up and turn those into another set of 2 ponds or 1 big pond. So he's got a lot more room then for a lot more stock to be going on and separated out.
I was going to ask Daz, is your koi farm open to the public, or is it just your back garden that you've turned into a koi farm?
Yeah, basically, yeah. It's not open to the public yet.
No, that's generally what I'm planning with my back garden. The wife doesn't know that yet, but that is what.
That's tell her right at the end.
She does now. If she watches this, she definitely knows now.
She's at work.
Sorry, Vicky.
Said it's better to ask for forgiveness.
Yeah,
that's the one. 100%. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, but it's not your normal back garden, like you could fit like 30 of his back gardens in mine.
His garden's huge, man. It could be 4 or 5 massive mud ponds in there. And your mother would have a heck of a lot less gardening to do, does?
Yeah, they've
A lot more fish to feed.
Yeah,
Lot more, less lawn, more fish to feed. But
your mum,
Less
your mum
things.
loves it there, don't you?
She
No,
does.
she
Yeah.
does. 100%.
I am watching it. I'm watching it eagerly because I'm going to convert part of my field to koi. So I'm
Yeah.
watching it eagerly because I've got lots of ideas, but don't know what one quite to go with yet.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got a fair bit of land, don't you, Vicky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
Let us
massive.
do the trailing fire first, eh?
But all I would suggest, I know Gaz would agree with me. I don't know about Koi Central or Daz. Make it a natural pond. Make it a natural looking pond. Don't do like I've done, built out of sleepers art. It just spoils the look. Have you ever watched somebody called ANC Koi?
Yes.
Do something like on their
It
scale.
would
If you
Or
want
like
a
Gaz's.
functional pond, though, not for a functional pond, for an ornamental pond,
ornamental, yeah.
say 100%. For
But
me,
you do it
anyway. I suppose it's each
business-wise, to breed and sell, then no, I wouldn't go with an natural pond. It's hard to net the fish out with the curves and everything.
I'm saying, but you're going to do it as a show pond, aren't you?
I don't know yet. I've got some plans to
No
maybe
spoilers.
of breeding. So there used to be polytunnels on there originally. But when we got the property, part of the back of both the polytunnels were burnt down. So I'm assuming it had a heater in there and it caught fire. All the frames off. But all the metal was all creased up and bent. So we had to take them down because they were just falling down. There was no plastic left on them at all. There was just mouldy bits of rubbish all over the floor, and I've still got to clear the land properly. So I don't know whether to put the polytunnels or put polytunnels on it, or go greenhouse, or go wooden structure with greenhouse like plastic around it. I can't quite make up my mind.
How big are you going, Vicar?
So comes into it.
How big are you going with the pond?
I don't know. On average, from what we can measure, it was around the polytunnels that were there was 60 foot long.
What have you got land-wise?
Two of them to each other. So that's the type of area I've got to play with.
So
Yeah,
you
polytunnels
must
are
be
brilliant
about.
for rearing fish.
You must be a couple of acre then, at least. 'Cause you got the horse field behind as well, haven't you? You got horses as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could always make the paddock a bit smaller for the horses and expand even further.
Always. Yeah, just,
Should you need to do?
all right.
Norton needs about 6 foot, it'd be fine.
Just get miniature horses.
Round. No, we fact no. No. That part of the land is fair anyway. We can't use it for grazing because where the polytunnels were, they've been concrete. The base of them have been concreted into the ground.
Yeah.
And then we've all, like I said, with the molten lava, plastic that's underneath it, and Christ knows what else. We found bits of metal. I think we found part of a car under there.
Not safe for them anyway.
So I can't use it for grazing anyway. So it would just be dead land. So
Sounds like the 360 diggers needed. Clear it all back and start afresh, and then see what you've got.
possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
They're worthwhile. Give you some decent space and some more land for making use of if you can. Be good.
Yeah, I did take a very short video of it where I was taking you around. Of,
On your second one, wasn't it? On your second video, that wasn't it?
yeah, that area that I recorded, that's it.
Oh, wow.
It's a decent size, isn't it? You've got a fair
Yeah.
bit
Yeah.
to play with.
Yeah,
I mean,
I found
play.
you could just put geotextile membrane down over the top where the polytunnels have been, and then put more topsoil on top of that, and that will stop any nails or crap coming through.
Yeah.
And just grass over it.
That's what was there, because there was also a big mound at the back, and when we dug into that originally, we was pulling that liner up.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know who went in there before, but it just looks like they've scraped it all back. I don't know whether it was trying to get rid of the remnants of the fire or not, but they did a bad job of it.
Yeah.
It's always the worst bit in it, the cleanup after an incident. There's always a lot of crap in there.
Yeah.
So, right then, next one, Matt. Do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself and what you do and what you keep and what you've got?
About myself, okay. So I was first introduced to koi probably about 25, 30 years ago by my dad. I think how it came about, he offered me, I think it was about a tenner, offered me £10 back in the day to dig him a massive hole in his back garden.
Yeah,
and at the time, I was only getting like 50p a week pocket money, so I thought £10, yes. worst thing I ever did, but once I managed to dig the hole after about 3 months, because I live in a very heavy clay soil area. Digging his pond and digging my pond that I've done in my back garden there. Yeah, it's a nightmare, but yeah, that's 25 years, 30 years ago I was introduced to koi. We had koi in his back garden for years. I've been renting up until about 4 or 5 years ago. I was renting, so I could never have a pond in my garden. Got my house about 4 years ago. First thing I did was dig a big hole in my back garden, bang a liner in there, get some koi. Job's a good one, like, but now after about 6 months, like I think everyone here and everyone in the chat, once you dig your first pond, once you stand there and look at it, you're like, it needs to be bigger.
Yes.
Yeah. Every single one of us would say exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
So I think I've had that pond about 4 years out there now. And obviously the beginning of, midsummer this year, I decided to upgrade it. So I'm going from about 3,500 litres to hopefully about 15,000 litres. Yeah, and then on top of that, I started off with marine fish as well. Obviously, we do the koi in the summer, and then they disappear come October, November, and I was getting bored then, so I started getting into marine tanks and corals. And I tell you what, they're as satisfying to look at as the koi. You can sit there for 2 or 3 hours just watching the coral under the blue lights of a night. It's absolutely fantastic.
I've always been interested in marine fish, but I've never known where to start. I don't know about them, but it's even if it was just a nano and having just some, nice little corals in there and a couple little cleaner crew, that kind of thing. But I've never done it, but I've always. You can walk into these places, can't you? You can just admire the beauty of it just by looking at it. I mean, the fish are stunning, absolutely. The colours on them are so vibrant. The marine life in compared. Well, I won't say maybe not miles better, but tropicals do have a lot of lovely colours, but nothing that seems to match the
I think the difference between tropicals and marine fish, tropicals you get loads of fantastic colours and shapes and all sorts of designer fish, but with marine fish you get weird fish. They are weird. You get some real ugly fish, but they look beautiful. It's the same as koi keeping though, Gaz. It's when you know the basics, that's it. You learn from your mistakes, but marine tanks are very hard to keep. You do need to keep on top of them. Whereas like you do your water changes with koi and you might forget it every 2 or 3. I haven't done a water change in a month. If you don't do a water change in a marine tank for a month, then you're gonna know about it. They are really temperamental, especially the corals. Corals are temperamental.
I've had a few friends that have done it, and I've had them in past. But there's a certain type of like algae or a brownie, reddy brown colour.
Coralline.
And that seems to be quite a big problem in them.
Oh no, the coralline algae is good algae. You're gonna
like a purpley colour. Purpley reddy colour. But my friends seem to struggle quite a bit with it to keep it under control. My brother had. You get diatoms as well. You have to keep your eye. I think they're called diatoms. There's a load of different things that end up in your tank that you just don't know how we got there. I've got in my tank now. I've got 3 massive worm in there. They're about 12, 16 inches long.
Wow.
Worms. Never put them in there. I don't know how they got in there. I think all I can put it down to is the first couple of coral that I put in there. I didn't dip, and they've obviously gone in there somehow. Hook.
Can't you get them out?
They're nasty pieces of work. If you have to get them out, you have to have gloves on. You have to get them out with tweezers.
They got pincers.
Yeah,
They're like ragworm.
we've got little hooks on them.
Yeah, my friend's mentioned them before. He got one and it came in a piece of coral that he bought, and he must have done the same thing. They mustn't have dipped them, and they're ugly looking things, aren't they?
Yeah, but some people say they're good as a clean-up crew. Others will say, get rid of them. But I'm just leaving them in there for now. Everything seems all right in there.
So they won't eat any of the fish then, because I don't know about corals in that sense, or marine tanks. They won't attack any of your fish or like that.
I was speaking to a pro last week, and they said they're keeping them in there as clean-up crew. So yeah, I've left him in there now. All my fish seem happy. So
well, I suppose they exist in nature, don't they? So I mean, it's more natural for them to be there than to not be.
Yeah.
Well, Vic, you were just going to say something then?
I was just going to say, is it more like an eel then, or does it look like a worm?
No, it's like a massive centipede with loads of little arms on it.
Oh, see, now that just sounds like a horror story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But to be honest, with marine fish, the thing you've got to be more careful of is what fish you pair up in there. You can only have 2 clownfish in there because they're very territorial and they'll fight with other clownfish. So I've got a pair of clowns and they get on a treat. I had a Royal Grammer. It's a beautiful looking fish. It's purple on one end, yellow on the other end. But he was all right little shit. He probably got rid of a couple of my other fish just by bullying them. They just bully each other. So you've really got to look on what different fish you can have with each other. That's because they don't all go. They're so territorial. Because they probably live in the deep, in their little caves and things. When you put them in a little tank together, it's like a rise.
Yeah, they're accepting of each other.
It's like a Millwall match on a Saturday or something. Honestly, you're watching there sometimes and you think you need to get one of them out of there because it's a bloodbath. So you have got to be careful of what fishing you're putting out. I don't know whether it's the same with tropicals.
Oh yeah, angel bloody
marines. It's like wrasse. You can't have any more than one wrasse in a tank. Unless it's a huge tank, even if they're completely different wrasse and they look completely different, they know that each one of them is a wrasse. They know as soon as they'll go in, they'll start. The biggest one wins at the end of the day, and the other one will just disappear. So you have got to be careful with them, but it's worth it. It's worth the hard work. It's a brilliant thing to do of the night. Just sit there. I'd rather sit there watching the tank for 3 hours of a night than watching half of the crap that's on TV. It's
I know you mean. They're the same with tropicals as well. I think Mick Daz, have you ever kept tropical?
Cold water tropicals. I never got into heating the tank or anything, so mine were like borderline, pretty robust tropicals.
Well, that's here on about Daniels.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah. A lot of barbs. I had rosy barbs, tiger barbs, that kind of thing. Yeah. I kept them for about 5 years, and then. I think I put a carp in the end. Of course, carp in the out. It was like I don't know what it was. It wasn't a common and it wasn't a crucian. It was some kind of hybrid. And I kept that in the tank, and I put a great big catfish in there as well.
No. Yeah.
Did said carp disappear by any chance?
No. I mean, the carp was sort of about that size.
Oh, it were over mouthful size then. Catfish have got some pretty big mouths, can't they? They can swallow quite a large fish.
Was,
3/4 of the body size, can't they?
Channel catfish, American one.
Bristleworm. Sorry to interrupt. Bristleworm.
Bristleworm. That's the one, mate. Yeah, bristleworms. Yeah, they look like a millipede, don't they?
Yeah. Horrible looking things, but they only come out of a night as well. They bury themselves in the sand. So it's when it's down to blues now they'll start coming out and having a look around. But yeah, bristleworm. Sorry.
Charlie, come on. What got you into keeping tropicals, and then obviously the koi? What happened to get you involved in the halibut? Because from what we've noticed from the majority of us, Daz was by complete random fluke chance where somebody said, "Do you want some fish?" Daz went, "Yes, please," and then that got him into the hobby and thrown him straight in the deep end with an instant spawn several days later. So
the following day.
He ended up literally thrown into the deep end. Mick was it your dad, Mick, or your granddad that got it?
Yeah. We've always had ponds. And
myself, my dad, and my granddad have got me into tropical. So, what did it for you?
For me, I think it was, first of all, it was cold water, so a pond. It was my granddad. He kept a fairly large pond in the house that I had as well before we moved here. And there was a few koi in there. He had subunkins, goldfish, the general kind of thing. And then he had a small, like, nature pond to one side, where the frogs and the newts would go. And I can remember him being out there telling me stories of Grandpa Frog sitting at the bottom of the pond, telling all the other, tadpole stories and things like that. So it was a fond childhood memory. And then obviously he passed away, and then a few years later, the pond sort of got a little bit worse for wear. We had goldfish at home in a tank. And then I just randomly one day decided I'm going to go and buy a fish tank and keep tropical fish. And it started off with the usual guppies, cardinals, mollies, anything that would sort of reproduce on its own virtually. And it slowly expanded.
Quite a bit as well, by what's behind it.
Yes, everything. And then it came to, obviously, like I said, I then the house that my grandfather owned, and we sort of redug the pond back out, sort of refixed it back up. I then kept koi in that, but just as more of, go out there, sit there out there with a cup of coffee, enjoy them, and that was about it. And then we moved here. Obviously, no koi ponds. So I just set up with the cold water and the axolotls and the tropicals, and it's only been within the last year or so I've decided, no, I want to give the koi a go and maybe, try and spawn them and see how I get on with them. It's just another ring to that bow, I suppose.
Yeah.
Gaz, Tanks and Fish, want the link, mate, again.
I've already sent you, mate. It's in Messenger. Link's in there, bud. Click on that one. You should bring you straight in, mate. If you need me to send it to you any other way, let me know, and I will do, bud. It should already be in the link, in the convo that we're having earlier on, mate. Right then. Well, there's a little introduction for everybody. So we'll catch up with a few of the comments, because it looks like there's absolutely loads have been rattling in. So first of all though, before I do go any further, I did say, and we have been encouraging him, because I don't like to see anybody shut down a channel, especially when they've been pushed out of it for no fault or reason of their own. So what I am going to do is I'm going to share, first of all, let's bring this one up, because our Dave has brought back his channel. Let me just see if I can quickly find it. Bear with me one sec. At present, he is up to 27 subscribers, so I'm just going to bang this in here, which is Dave from DT Koi, has restarted his channel, and he says that come January next year, he's going to be starting to do some Saturday Night Live. So I say good luck to him. Good on you, mate, for bringing it back. Yeah. Get it out there, mate. Get your content back out there. Release your videos again, if you've got any of them still. And strive forward and have a go, mate. Why the hell not? Good to see you back.
Yeah.
If you do me a huge favour, anybody is watching, swing by, give him a lift. Get his channel back up to where he were, because he were 500, 600, 700 plus before he shut down for... there was other reasons behind, there were some personal reasons as well, which I'm not going to go into. That's for Dave to discuss, should he want to do. But at the time when he closed it down, it just wasn't right for him. He wasn't feeling it, didn't want to carry on. But he decided to bring his channel back. So I think, the least the majority of us can do is get back behind another YouTuber doing the same thing and help grow the community again. So if you do us a favour, guys, swing by, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and all the rest of it, and see if we can get him back up to some decent numbers for him.
Already subbed.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. What I will do is go through a couple of comments and try to see if we can catch up a little bit, and then we'll touch base back around on tonight's topics, which are going to be conversations general about tropical, marine, and koi keeping, and how the two hand in hand kind of pair alongside each other, as Matt's already said, by being able to winter periods when koi keeping and the shore scenes and all the rest of it sort of subsides a little bit. It gives us all an opportunity to still have some pond or fish related to do indoors. It's the reason why I do it. It's the reason why I've always had them. And I think the vast majority of us pretty much say the same thing as well, apart from Daz.
Yeah.
But
You
just beat me to it. You just beat me to it. But yeah.
I'm not breeding yet, Vicky.
Sorry?
Are yours spawning yet? Your axolotls?
Yeah, mine hatched out on Christmas Eve.
Yes, crazy, isn't it? Mine hatched Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Every year, mine's dead on it. They're ready for Christmas.
Yeah.
How many do you think you've got then between you?
Sorry, how many do you think?
How many do you think you've got, Daz?
A lot. I've probably got about 500 hatched at the moment.
Wow. And what's the success rate of that?
Depends how thorough you're cleaning them. If you do regular water changes and keep on with the brine shrimp, then your losses are minimal. The last time I did some, it was 2 years ago. I bought 50. I bought them as eggs, little batches of 20 eggs of different colours. And of those 50, I think I got 40 through. So, yeah.
How are we doing all?
Ooh,
How you doing, mate?
new hamsters arrived.
This is a boy.
Look, we can add another topic as well. Then it'll be small fairy hamsters too.
Oh,
There we go. Everybody, this is Shane, Tanks and Fish, who's come on to have a water and a chat. Hey, extreme close up of the hamster. Is that hamster? Is it a stunt hamster? That was you keep it out of the box.
Vicky!
This is a bit where it does get showered up. Drop it in hamster. Sorry. We got Shane from Tanks and Fish who's also come to join us this evening to have a bit of a chat with us too. Before I do any comments, we'll give Shane the chance and the opportunity to introduce himself and tell us what got him into keeping.
That's
There you go, Shane. Your moment of.
I've got to show you this one. Bring the big one back.
Yeah, how we got into it all was just obviously
New hamsters,
a lot of us
new
did,
colour.
Let's give you a little bit more volume, Shane. 1 second.
Oh, that's so strong.
Yeah, make a nice pair of slippers.
Oh, how could you say that about that cute little face?
Oh no, I love them, man. They're not messing about. They're nice.
Yeah, just come back from Cheltenham, pick those two hamsters
Really?
up. Yeah, two pedigree ones.
You just got some new bloodline then.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shane. Try that now, mate. I've just turned your mic up a little bit. See if that's better.
Hang on, let me just crank mine up
There
a
you
little
go.
bit. Well, how's that?
That's perfect, mate. Sweet.
So yeah, it's just pretty much, as a lot of us started out as like children and whatnot, having the odd small little tropical tank here and there, or as a lot of people have done, they started off with like the goldfish, and then progressed. I had a few years off where I was like, right, no more tanks, and then I just pre-COVID, I set up the one downstairs, which is the dual 120, I believe. So I've got that all set up downstairs. That's got it is my largest black angel fish in there, along with like mollies, albino corridorus, a couple of panda corys, a few different types of tetras, obviously like your neons, your glow tails, things like that, just as like our community tank.
Yeah.
And then obviously the tent you see behind me, that was originally for my betas. So I made my own tank divider through the middle so that they couldn't see each other. And I had a half moomba cat in one side and I had a dragon scale in the other. Unfortunately, due to age down the line, we lose them. So now I've gone down the line of, okay, let's try for a fully planted. So gone for a fully planted tank using the fluvial substrate.
Yeah, fluvial strata. Yeah.
Yep, that's it, Mick. Yeah, I'm using that as my substrate. I've also I was supposed to have a delivery of plants coming on the 3rd, but they actually arrived today, Mick. After your advice last week from Lincolnshire.
Oh, sweet.
That's something, yeah.
Yeah, they actually arrived today instead of next week.
Yeah, are they in good condition?
Yeah, they're in good nick. Obviously, I can't unfortunately zoom in. But yeah, they've come in good nick. I've given them a good rinse off, making sure I've got rid of all like the parasite spray and everything else that they put on them. Trimmed them down, pulled all the leaves off, like the bottom leaves. Yeah, and just made sure they were in there. So yeah, that's all now in there. And at the moment, we've got 3 black small angels in there and a very small pleco. Yeah, which from what I was researching, a lot of them were like, well, plecos are obviously, as we know, a good algae eater. But some people are like, well, they might not clear up a lot. Now, as I was saying before, when obviously I had it as I said before, when I would come on as the Koi channel, I had the Blackbeard issue.
Yeah. Was it a new setup as well at the time?
No, that's the thing. The wood itself had been in there for nearly 6 months.
Wow.
All of a sudden, it just exploded. So yeah, I took it out, gave it a scrape as much as I could, came back. So I was like, right, sort the lights out. Got one with a decent timer. Got it set up on maximum 8 hours. Yeah. Started dying back, and then obviously I saw it's only literally like this big, the little pleco, and I was like, £4, give it a punt. Yeah. Because as the gentleman said in the shop, it's not going. It grows around roughly the same size as a bristlenose. So for a small tank like that, it's
what kind of plec is it?
I can't remember exactly what type he actually said it was, Mick, but it's, as I said, I can't zoom in, unfortunately, because he's literally right on the side of the tank at the moment.
Yeah.
He's literally constantly going around, even with the light on. He's not bothered with it at all.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, literally within a week of him being in there, that wood's pristine.
Yeah. What colour is it? What colour?
1 second, I'll have a quick.
I might be able to tell you what plec it is from the colour.
It's almost like your generic brown.
Yeah.
With sandy, kind of like the slightly sandy spots. Which obviously, it's not very a great description.
£4. So I would say common, a little common bristlenose.
But that's what I mean. I'm going to keep an eye on it and see if it actually does form like the bristles on its nose.
Yeah, but that only the males do that. The females, actually, sorry. The females have little tiny ones what go around.
Yeah, they just the albino one I got from you. Yeah. You just start seeing them, Mick, and I was going to ask you. I only noticed it yesterday evening when we were
the females have around the face, like the chin, basically, around the jawline.
3 o'clock this morning, mate. When we were sat nattering, I was like, we carried on flicking through comments and stuff, and we were looking and having a bit of a chat, and I completely forgot that I just saw it on the top. It's like you can just like a fine line, isn't it? But it's only really, really short.
Yeah, some of them, some females don't. I mean, I've got a breeding age super red in there, and she's got none at all. So it all depends if they get it or not. But
keep an eye out on
if you're what's it called? If you're local, are you local to the Midlands, Shane?
Well, I'm in Hertfordshire, so I'm probably about an hour and a half away from you, Mick.
Oh, so we'll be coming down. We'll be coming down probably your end, probably sometime in the
new
year.
If you go and Adam Bayer, he's like literally 20 minutes from me.
Oh, That's spot on, mate. So what's it
There you
called?
go.
If you wanted any more plex or that, mate, no one note for them. I'll give anybody wants any plex. I'll bring some down for you. I'll give you some different types.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to put them in and just give them a say. As I say, that's like my little grow on tank.
Yeah.
And then obviously as they get
I
bigger,
got 2 comments for him, Shane. I got one from Jack's and I got one from Mick.
Yeah.
And the one from Jack is from Mick. And both of them, mate, even though they are common, bristle nose,
They're both different. Yeah.
they both got different colour patterns to them and they both look beautiful.
Yeah, the camouflage. Some of them have got
Third one,
camouflage and on them.
Did you Placo though get rid of the black-beard algae?
yes.
Yeah, right.
It literally was on it solid for 2 or 3 days.
Love it.
And it was gone. But I did notice though also the angelfish were also every now and again just giving him a little hand. And they were just I don't know whether they were just ripping it off the wood for it to then get hold of, or whether they were actually eating any of it themselves.
They can be prepping for a nest in this area, mate. If you've got a breeding pair in there, they will clean up like branches, twigs, logs, or anything that you've got like that. If you've got anywhere that they'll clean it up to make it flat, nice and clean, ready for laying eggs on.
Well, angels.
Yeah,
Yeah, they do.
Make
I
the
might have to
surface
get hold of a bit of
completely
slate.
soft. Yeah. Was it only a bit of slate, was it?
No, I'm going to try and get hold of a piece of slate, just a small piece of slate, just to stick in the back corner by the filter, just to see. Because obviously, I think I do have 1 male and 2 females in there. So
You'll only if it gets to the point where they both become 2 mature males, you'll definitely only end up with 1 male and 1 female.
oh yeah, I know that.
Especially in a smaller tank, the males are very territorial and unfortunately, most of the times, most of the males will kick the ass of the other one, the subdominant male. They won't leave them alone. So if you see anything like that, separate it out, mate, and move it, or otherwise you'll lose it.
Yeah, I
So,
will
mate,
do.
You laying eggs, you will find they will become aggressive to all the fish that are in that tank.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier with the one downstairs when, because unfortunately I had a pair. They went through almost their 3rd cycle with laying eggs and things like that. We just got to the point where just starting to get wrigglers, and then went to bed, wrigglers fine.
Yeah.
Woke up in the morning, and they must have got hungry during the night.
No, they got stressed. They got stressed. They got stressed.
Is that what it was?
That, or I've found sometimes with angels, especially when they're new, like to laying eggs, to being parents, one, it will take them a few attempts to do so, but if you really are struggling, if you get a like a bedside table lamp in the room and just turn it off, so your main tank light's off, but you've got like an ambient light within the room, just a small one, it mimics almost like the moon, because if you think about it, when a fish is in the wild, it's never pitch black.
No.
There's always moonlight or something going on, and it will allow them to keep tending the eggs throughout the night instead of them just switching off. Right, okay, I'm not a parent now because I can't see my babies.
Yeah, it makes complete sense.
I don't know if any of you have seen the Fluval LED strip lights.
Yeah.
They're actually, you can connect to them via an app now, so you can change all the reds, the blues, the whites. It's like my marine tank now. I never have my lights completely off. I always have the lowest setting. You can set it all up through your phone. You can change the different colours throughout the days.
Yeah.
Mornings and
yeah. So basically, it's natural daylight and then into moonlight.
And then, sweet. I think it looks cool to watch it, and also it changes through the day. Gives it more of a natural feel, doesn't it, as well, for the tank and for yourself.
Well, that's it. My tank's never dark, pitch black. It's always got a little bit of blue. Even like from 12 midnight till 7 in the morning, it's just got a small hint of blue.
But it can gradually increase now, can't you? You can gradually increase.
It does. It gradually goes up. Then every 15 minutes, it will gradually go up, and it doesn't freak the fish out because when your lights automatically turn on from going pitch black to full blast, it does freak the fish out.
Yeah.
The one beautiful thing about keeping them in a conservatory is they get the natural light coming in to do that anyway. So when I come in the morning, in here it's already daylight. They've already had that slow progression as it comes from dark to daylight, and then I just switch my light on. I don't tend to freak out, but they do freak out when I switch them off because mine is a cheaper light set, which I really could do with investing in and get something slightly better. Get some more growth out of my plants as well. But,
yeah. Lighting's really important, more important than temperature. I mean, I used to rear lots of different insects, and to get them to breed in the winter, you'd have to have a long day length. So you set a light up on a timer to have a 14-hour day length, and they continually breed then. They think it was summer. And my daughter, she's had problems with the hamsters. They've all switched off. They've stopped breeding. And I says to her, well, let's set up a long day length in the shed with a light. And she's just done 2 successful pairings with them. So it matters with everything: plants, insects, animals, fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we all had to we all seem to do that in the dark, don't we?
No, it's not that. It's the day length that triggers them to breed. Most things, long day, like summer day length, triggers them to breed.
Yeah, that longer main light cycle. So like what we would say, like from 8 a.m. to what we in the summertime, 8-9 o'clock.
Yeah.
You know, it's that period where obviously in the winter time we ain't got that. By 4 p.m. we're pitch black.
Yeah.
So, you know, we have to add that in, which is why I did go for that one, which, as Gaz was saying, he was on about looking for a slightly a cheapish tack light, which is pretty good. The one that I've got at the moment, I got it off of Amazon for 25 quid.
Yeah.
That's sweet. Have to send me a link.
It's got 8 hour, 10 hour, and 12 hour on there. You can adjust the blue, you can adjust the white, and everything like that as well. And as you say, it starts off really dull, and then will get brighter. And then once it gets to that peak, then as you can see now, the blue's starting to come in.
Yeah,
so now
so
it's starting to make it more relaxed. So that when it goes fully blue, then they'll be really happy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll find the link on my.
I am ready.
Yeah.
Because my whole fish room runs off of one 60-watt bulb, and then I've got this remote with strip lights. So at night time, they go like that.
Yeah.
So you dim down to blue in everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have to do that all remote. I've not got one traditional fish tank light in this room at all. Not one.
No, mine's mixed up, but unfortunately, it's one of those. It's either on or it's off, but it's made up of blue and white light. But it's either full on or full off. That's it. There's no in between.
Don't know if you can see that.
My light's actually a little bit further back than what it should be. Let me just move it forward.
Yeah, just about to see it. You can change like the blues, everything individually on the app.
Is that on the Fluval?
Yeah, that's the Fluval, that is.
Sweet.
So you change the whites, the purple, blue, cyan, pink, and cold white. 5 lights that you can change there individually.
No,
gradually going down.
We were talking about this before. I mean, I don't know 100%, but I don't think they do. Do tropical fish tank plants require the red spectrum?
No. But in marine life, they like the
corals,
frags, the corals and stuff like that. They require multi-spectrum, don't they? All spectrum.
Yeah.
They don't really get much of an evening because like everyone turns their marine tanks down to blues of an evening because obviously that brings out the colour in the coral.
Yeah.
You know, if you look at coral just under white light, it just looks like a slug. You put it under a blue light and you get all sorts of colours coming from it. So it's only in the day it achieves what it should be achieving from the light. But then of a night, it does take a lot from blues, but it's the blues that bring the corals out. That's why if you walk past houses of an evening of a night like this and you see a big blue light coming out of the living room, you guarantee they've got a coral tank there.
Yeah. Did you also use that black light as well to bring out some of the colours in corals? It's like
that'd be ultraviolet. That's damaging to your eye.
It's like makes the colours pop, or is it just the blue lights?
It's the blues. It's the blues that brings the colour out.
Yeah.
Like if I try to take a photo now of my tank, it would just come out a big glare. Like you have to have a lens to take a photo of it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Mate, yeah, so they have a lens which is like an orange-coloured lens for you to look
at.
So it's like when you go to look at your places to see them under the blue lights to give you a bulb.
They'll give you some glasses or something like that. Yeah.
That's why we go to the stores, they've always got the blue lights on, because obviously it then makes the coral stand out the most, which then makes it more attractive to the buyer.
Yeah.
I'm going to whip through a few comments, because I think we're not way behind, but just so we can catch up with everybody that has jumped in and said hello to us all, so we can see what everybody's got to say. First of all, we've got Yorkshire Coy, who comes in with I'm the first. How you doing? Paul, hope you're good, mate. Koi Karma, I hope everybody's not going in first, second, third, fourth, fifth.
No, could you imagine?
Koi Karma says, second Paul, hi guys, hope you're all good. With a double thumbs up. How you doing, Dave? Hope you're well, mate.
Evening, Dave.
We've got Jeff from Just for Koi. I'm here waiting. How you doing, mate? How's that pond build coming on, bud? Kyle from Macca's Koi says, here watching with tongue out, cool shades, 2 pints. Cheers, mate. And a thumbs up with a fish. Mike Bass says here listening. Ooh,
Mike.
Does that mean are you working, Mike? Are you out and about just listening to us instead of watching? Hope you're good, mate. Hope you had a good Christmas, you and your partner. What's their wife, because it got me in trouble last time. Ilsley says, hi all. How you doing, Ilsley?
Evening, Ilsley.
Matt B says, just here, doing bugger all. Twisted Koi says, yo, cupcakes, here listening. How you doing, Vince? Hope you're good, mate. Sorry about the fish you lost, bud. Gutted for you, mate, but you'll get there, bud. Don't worry about it. Put it behind you, step forward, and keep on doing you, mate. Mike Bass says, good evening to all who are nothing better than talk about fish, water, solve all the world's issues, climate change, and everything else. Mick Lawson says, evening, gentlemen and ladies. DT Koi, you had your shout out, bud. Hope you're happy, mate. Let me know if you got any ups from it, bud. It'd be good to hear. Says, evening all. West Brom Koi says, evening all with a waving hand. Amanda Black Shield, budget pond keeper, says, evening all. Good evening, bud. Hope you're good. Hope you and your wife had a lovely Christmas as well. Guy Central says, hi all, with a thumbs up and a Santa. Charlie Victor Brown says, evening all. And the man of most of tonight's topics, Edward Guppy, being tropical and all. Good evening, everybody. How you doing, Edward? Hope you're well, mate. My Koi Journey says, good evening, all of us. Waving hand. Amanda Blackshield says, first question of the evening. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, why not? I like that one, mate. I might steal that one in the future. Well, let's see if we can do him. Let's see if we can do him a huge favour. Let's find his channel there. Amanda Blackshield. Go to channel. He's on 314 right now at present. Copy. There you go, bud. That is the channel. If you haven't already, and his question is, first question of the evening is, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, why not? Feel free to let me know in the comments why you have or why you didn't. I hope that helps, mate. I hope that went through. Did it post up? I hope it did. Let's see. Yes, it did. Sweet. Nipping Koi says, evening all. Jobs of fish with double thumbs up. Birmingham Gary. How you doing, bud? Hope you're well, mate. You have a good Christmas. Mike Bass says, welcome, Gaz, Daz, Mick, Bubbles and Matt. There we go. Cheers, Mike. DT Coy says, evening at Coy Central, my Coy journey, West Brom Coy, at Amanda Blackshield Budget Pondkeeper, at Coy Karma, at Yorkshire Coy. There's some channel drops for you. Lisa Lee says, evening all with a thumbs up.
Evening.
West Brom Coy says, evening Dave. You have to tell me if we're going too fast, guys, but if you all want to jump in and shout, evening all, I'll try to leave you a gap.
Yeah.
Phil says, Telford Coy Pond says, evening everyone. You all had a cracking Christmas. We certainly did, Phil. Hope you and Claire had a wonderful time too.
Evening, Phil.
Dale Salter says, evening everyone. Evening Dale. Hope you're good,
Dale.
mate.
We do.
I spotted it straight away, man. You see, you had it all over the list and everywhere, didn't it? Bush, get that down your neck. Why not?
You've destroyed that.
Yeah, I'll the munchies.
Dave Cook says, hello, guys. Mick, Daz, Matt, and Vicky. Thank you very much, Dave. How are you doing, Dave? Hope you're good. Kids loved it. My second loved it. Should have seen their eyes open. Yeah, mate. There you go. That's what it's about, bud. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
All that extra overtime and all that work and effort, mate, is well worth it when you see the little one's eyes light up. Scotty Carmer says, hi, Pete. Hope you're good with a thumbs up. DT says, come on, everyone. 47 watching and 8 likes. Thank you very much, Dave. We've now pushed up to 29. Share the love, guys. Give us a like. Give us a share. Give us a sub. Help us grow this channel. We're nearly there. We actually are now officially counting down, which I never actually thought for the life in me I'd be counting down to 1,000. So 98 to go. Let's see. There's no chance of us getting there before the new year, but it would appear now that surely come the new year, we will definitely be hitting it. It is what it is. It takes as long as it takes. But thanks very much to all and every one of you out there that's actually subscribed and helped us get to where we're getting. Mike Bass says, I see Mike Bordeaux was also with one of the jamming book.
He does.
That guy has got more jam than Hartley, I'm telling you. He's the only guy that keeps doing it. Well, it was a nice. We sent him a message to let him know while he were in hospital that he'd won. Yeah. And he was like, what the one guy, what have I got? Like, don't know, mate. You have to go find out. Jamie from Life Around the Coy Pond says, hello, everyone. Hope you all had a fantastic Christmas and you're all looking forward to the new year.
Evening, Jamie.
Good evening, bud.
Hey,
I hope you and your missus had a wonderful time as well. Paul Mack says, evening all. Evening, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Yorkshire Coy comes back in again. Yo. DT Coy says, at Life Around the Coy Pond, can't wait to get my 4 koi from overwintering. Kids paid for 2 of them for me for Christmas. I'm guessing that must have been there, Dave. Sweet. Oh. I think you might be losing one of those shower when I come do a pond visit.
I'm going to say, was you going to call one of the showers?
Yeah, well, I'm just going to do it now, just so everyone knows, live, dibs on the Deutz.
Yeah.
That was nice.
It was nice.
Beautiful. Absolutely stunning fish, mate. Well picked in my... If I was there, mate, we'd have been fighting for that one, so that was nice. Well, in a, you know what I mean, not physical.
In a gentlemanly way.
Yeah. Would have been outbidding each other.
I'm back at dawn.
That's the one. That's great, mate, from Jamie. Tanks and fish won't be long, just eating before I join. Did you enjoy? Did you not think to bring it with you? Daz always does.
Yeah.
A lot of our subscribers do it.
For the first time, I best not just come on, just play it and just start chatting.
We do have several subscribers that enjoy watching Daz eat, and they like to tell him about it too. We don't like to upset them by not doing so.
The trifle called to me.
Yeah.
The toilet called to you tomorrow that day.
I didn't eat the cream.
That's the best bit.
No, cream. The only place cream should go is the bin.
Exactly. But that's the fact, if you don't eat that, you don't put any weight on. That's my thinking.
That's where we go in.
Yeah, just avoid the cream on it, and then you're good. The rest of it, you can eat as much as you want till it comes out your ears. Look forward to it. Yorkshire Koi says, shout out to DT Koi's return. 100%, mate. IDT from Koi Karma. Hi, West Brom Koi says, evening Phil, Dave, Koi Karma. DT says, cheers, Yorkshire Koi. Life Round says, don't forget to give the stream a big like, guys. Thanks very much, Jamie. Appreciate that. Yorkshire Koi, Vicky, get Mick to help you with digging.
No need Colin for that.
Vicky, if you ever want to do something, you want Colin is like a machine. He doesn't just keep going. Apart from when he sits down in wheelbarrow and goes.
Yeah.
It doesn't spoil the look. It's all down to personal choice, Mick. That's it. That's it. As we have said many, many times.
In my opinion, yeah, but in my opinion, it does. Everybody's entitled to an opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would go 100%, mate. 100%. You're right there. Anyway, Colin, I hope you've got your digging hands ready for come next season, mate, because there's going to be a lot of it by what Daz has got planned and what I've got planned. We've plenty of digging to be doing. Vicky needs some digging doing, so you're going to be busy next year, mate. Rest up all you can. Maka says, hello, guys. Hope all is good. Very well here, mate. Hope you're well. How did the little ones enjoy their Christmas, Kyle? I hope they had a good one, bud. Koi Karma says, hi, Kyle, bro. A thumbs up. There we go. Mr. Tropical Koi, the man himself. Big congrats on the 900 subs, mate. Not far to go for the 1,000. Happy, smiling face with a big thumbs up. 100%, bud. Chuffed a bit, mate. I was watching that, hoping that for Christmas period we'd at least hit the 900, and then we're counting down, which is sweet. We did. So let's see. We'll get there, bud. 100%. Mark Sky, Garden and Bonsai says, evening, lads. And
Evening, Mark.
Evening.
And by ladies, I mean yourself, Vicky, and obviously, twice that way. You're the most feminist one of the
Mr. Versace handbag in the corner.
Yeah, Mr. Versace in the corner.
Yeah. I don't know where my handbag's. I don't know where my handbag goes.
I hope you don't get all the handbag in at once. You still have it, mate.
No, that's it.
You smashed it, haven't you? Damn it.
Yeah,
You didn't get a chance to show it off.
Yeah.
I bought him a chocolate handbag. There's a secret Santa.
Yeah.
DT Koi says, evening, Mark Koi, Garden and Bonsai. Too right, DT. I'm Maka Koi from Jamie. Glad you're on, Mr. Tropical Koi. Thank you very much, Dave. Appreciate that. Maka says, Dave. Amanda says, Black Shield says, evening, DT. Cupcake and a thumbs up from Maka. Mark's Koi, Garden and Bonsai. Hi, DT. You okay, mate? Maka says, Koi, Gaz and crew. Been doing good.
Mate, Kyle.
Hi, peeps. Hope all is good. Thank you, BT Koi, from Mr. Tropical Koi. Oh, talking about Mr. Tropical Koi, he's the first guy that I never know. First time he's ever had a tropical fish tank. We went through, what's the channel? What's the other channel? The dude's name, that Tropicals that we watch, as well as...
MD Aquatics.
Yeah, that's it. MD's Tropicals and Aquatics.
Now, if you want to learn something to do...
That guy can skate. If you want to...
Escaping, that is wicked.
He's really good. So we watched a load of videos. Between us all, we were sending links back and forwards to Mr. Tropical Koi and telling him, get some of this, get some of that, get some of this. This is why he bought the lifetime supply of bogwood for his tank and anybody else's tank, and somebody else that knows someone that's got 15 tanks, he can pick me out, buy a lot. But
he put bogwood in quite long.
Well, right, he's got enough to fill a koi pond for sure. I know some of them pieces he's got in there won't look out of place in anybody's pond. So he gets it off, got it off help, didn't he, Mick? Everything all done. Water in, introduce a few fish, introduce a couple more a few weeks later, and then goes out and buys 6 angelfish, and then got a couple more angelfish.
Yeah.
I think totally had 10, didn't they?
Yeah, 20.
Within a week of having these 10 tropical angels in his tank, they were spawning. straight away. 2 sets spawned within 2 days of each other. Took one set out and put them in another tank, which we thought were going to start spawning again. They spawned in a separate tank. And he's had like every other week or so. He must have bought these 10 angels and he's got 5 sets of spawning pairs. And they're all just rattling through it week in, week out, one of them spawning. But up to press, he's not had anything. But I think that's pretty damn good going for somebody that set up the first tropical fish tank to get the parameters so cock on and the environment perfect to get that amount of. I mean, I've tried with angels and never had no luck. I've tried for a long time, kept them for about 2.5 years and never had a single one ever look like they were going to spawn. The male that were in there did kick ass, nailed 1 or 2 of my other males that were in there, but that were as far as it ever got. But yeah, Mr. Tropical Kai's smashed it first go. Tropical fish tank extraordinaire. So everybody wants tips how to get angels breeding. Just ask Mike from Mr. Tropical Sky. He'll help you. Macca says, I rented, told my landlord I'm digging a pond. He was like, how big? And I said, big to swim in. And you did. And you did this summer as well. And there you go. In my opinion, it does. Macca says, wow, at least they let you. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Well, that's what I'm gutted to hear that this week. Lee, good for you, mate. He's having to shut. Well, he has shut down already. Ramsey's DIY koi pond shut down his pond, decommissioned it, emptied it all off, and it's for a few reasons. One's cost price, electric, and something's got to give. And he said first thing that gives is a hobby as opposed to family, kids, and the rest of it. Second one is looking to move house to be put up for referral. He needs to make sure that the pond's gone before they will even give him a chance or an opportunity for a move. So the pond's had to go. It's going to have to be all filled in. Hopefully when he gets back to his new house, he starts up and goes off and does a new one. So let's hope, fingers crossed. It's it won't be staying without you, mate. So make sure if you do have a break, it's only a break, and you do come back and carry on with your work, mate. Because I've enjoyed watching your content very much. So.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Mucker.
Yeah.
Certainly will. Nip and Koi says, Vicky, make 2 big ponds in a polytunnel. There you go. Yeah, he had no choice. He's already dug half of it New Year's Eve last year. I wonder if that's his. He had no choice, right? Yeah, his landlord had no choice because he'd already dug half of it last year. He had a good landlord, to be fair, with the things that I'm trying to build in the back garden. Life's too short, man. Like. West Brom Koi says, Kyle, how's the farm doing? My boy Koi says, good evening all. How are you doing, mate? Thanks for joining us, bud. Tanks and fish. Food is all done. There we go. I hope everything is good. Dave says, I hope everyone's had a good Christmas. You too, Dave. We certainly did. Thank you very much.
Thank you, mate.
Bro, the mealworm farm is doing great. Just about turning around, put out and put into the beetle house. Bits all's good so far. Thank you. Yeah, you got another skeggy in the house. It's as easy as to read as most of Skeggy's comments. Marcus says, I know what I mean. Glad you did, mate. So did I. Went from Yorkshire Koi says, DT Koi is like the Terminator. Why is he going to be back? Dave. Hi, Dave. Yes, it's fabulous Christmas, mate. Hope you had a good one too. Tanks and fish. We sorted yet. Sits in the corner quietly. You don't need to sit in the corner quietly, Mr. Koi. You can speak your mind, say what you got to say. Loving the time off, eating as much, planning for spring, bigger and better ponds needed. Same, mate, 100%. Yeah. Just don't tell the lie. Apparently it's better to beg forgiveness. I'm going to have something begging to do that, that's for sure. She kicked out just before Christmas. Washing line. I get her a tumble dryer. There you go. Sorted. Yorkshire Koi, not anymore. Better places now. I'm driven to getting better and grow. Nice. I'm crap at spelling and explaining things. kind of figured that one, mate. I'm crap at reading, which makes the pair of us that are right team, doesn't it? Les Bob Coy says, hope you well, Kayage. Shh, you, LOL. DT Coy, I'll be back. Can we have a whip around for a new CNC machine, please? As mine's spooked. Hey, mate, look, you can just because it's bust, don't mean if you can put your mind to teaching yourself how to use it, you can also put your mind to repairing it, mate. So have a look online, see if you can get a decommissioned one or a partially, one that's no longer working, and see if you can make one good one out of the two. If the likelihood of it having the same thing wrong as what yours is probably slim. So you might be able to put 2 and 2 together and make a decent one. I know, what do they call him? Writer mended one of his by buying other components just to add to it, mate. So rather than the big expense of buying a new one. Gav, my friend, we're going to make it my man. Some of that. There's the first link, which was, God damn it.
DT Coy.
No, Amanda Black Shields. Sorry, DT Coys. Yeah, and then the second one was Amanda Black Shields. Amanda Black Shields. I did love it. Sub DT. There we go. Sweet. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Macca, Danny Bro. Sub Dave. Not sub until I get a mug. Damn it. Unsub until I get a mug. Is that what you have to do? Do you have to send everybody a mug that give you a sub? I've been helping DT with the computer to start live streaming. I hope it does well. There you go. Sweet. Nice one. Thank you very much, Paul. I know he's been having a couple of bits and bats of trouble with it. He's got to bring the lives back, and I'm saying no more, but he's got to bring the lives back now, that is for sure. DT from Charlie Drifter Brown says, Coy, sub to you. DT Coy, sub to you, buddy. Kyle with a wave from Danny. Sorry. Not wrong, Dave. I, for one, will be moving house in the new year. So that's 2 people that's moving. Right. Well, make sure you come back afterwards as well, mate. Make sure you've learned everything you've learned off your first pond. So now you can make your second pond, make it bigger, or whatever you want to do, mate. But you've learned, it's a learning curve, isn't it? The next pond that you build where you move to, got a bit of dog's bollocks, mate, hasn't it?
Yeah. Make sure you take George and Mildred with you.
Yeah. That does make me laugh. It always reminds me of that program. Every time I hear that, George and Mildred. Martin Coyam, Pond and Garden says, hi guys, how is everyone? Very well this side, mate. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas, bud. How did that bar? I bet that bar's had some smashing hammer this week. It would have been doing if I didn't get it in Garden, that is for sure.
Did anyone else get their invites? Did anyone else get their invites for the Christmas do at Martin's bar?
No.
I heard he was having a Christmas party.
Mine must be in post. You sent it with Royal Mail, didn't you, Martin?
Postal strike.
Yeah, that's it. It'll take till 24th of January, never away. It'll probably never turn up. DT says, I've put 2 videos out there for now, and Saturday Night Live coming back on the 7th of Jan, and Gaz is welcome to come on the first show. I'll join you on your first show, mate, 100%. Definitely. Copy's Koi Chatting Bubble says, Wuru, you lot, I've been here. DT, I've still mucker. Welcome back. Nice one, mate.
How you doing, Coco?
Koi Chatting says, Martin Brooks with a thumbs up. Is what?
It's like a different language, isn't it?
Oh, man. I still don't know if I'm saying it right. Wuru, you lot, I've been here. DT, I've still
But we wouldn't know if you said it wrong anyway, Gaz.
It sounds right to me, but I mean, let me know, Coach. Man of Black Shield says, all this love and subscribing going on, I'll have a few. I dropped you one, did I not? I just did it, didn't I? Already done yours. Yep. Hopefully, fingers crossed, mate, you should have some more.
Yeah, I've subbed.
That was your question of the day. Oh, let me know if people come on and say why they haven't or why they have. That'd be cool. DT Kai says, Kayak Designs, I didn't get out either. What, for Christmas? Got to be good to get something for Christmas, man. Koi Karma says, Danny says, Koi Karma, Nipping Guy says resubbed, which means he unsubbed to resub.
Yeah.
Well done on that. not trying to drop you in here, old mate, but 5 rounds, sub and rung the bell. See, this man always rings the bell for all notifications. That's one thing you need to do. That way, then you know when his content's dropped and when he goes live. Cope with a waving hand. Koikama, LOL, DT, okay. Pete, thumbs up. Martin, my northern brother, cupcake. You're all more than welcome. Maybe a few hiccups along the way, but we'll get there. That's it, mate. Just take your time. Enjoy it. Have fun. Look at these guys. Loving it. Not nervous at all, are you?
No, you need some more. You need some more of them down your neck.
This is the hardest thing. Honestly, the hardest thing is keeping up with what everybody, especially when you get. This is an example. Are you ready? Vince Bruff, DT, Twisted, Koikana, Martin, Vince, Danny, thanks everyone. Danny, Gavin, Cope, Darren, Vince, Daz has a rat. No perfect DT, Manda. It gets quite confusing, especially when we all do that. But it's whether or not you choose to read out the comments that people are talking to each other. But sometimes I think it's just as funny to do it as well. Maka says, I love, and then you get this one. I would like 2 Daz.
Godzillas.
Of them Godzillas, I call them. Our lass been butting me balls for some of them for ages. Now, so what be?
Busting, I think that should be.
Yeah. See what I mean? Now, so what be saying? What be saying, bud? Daz, if you knew what I wrote, if you've any idea what I read out there, is looking for an answer.
About the axolotls.
I think it might be something to do with axolotls.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kyle,
No
man,
problem.
I mean, you're a recipe for disaster, bud. Budgie Pond Keeper. Snake Food. Thanks everyone for subbing. I'm back and I'm going to be a lot better this time. So yes, I'll be doing videos here and there and maybe 2 lives shows a month just to see how it goes. That's it, mate. Just take your time.
Was that a reference to the hamsters, Snake Food?
Yeah, it was.
I think it might have been there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Saying that though, I reckon some koi could swallow an hamster quite easily. Plenty of protein.
Yeah.
Hand warmers, Nick. Hi all. Hand warmers. Hand warmers.
Yeah.
Hand warmers. I'll have some subs if there's any more. Well, God damn it, man. There's an echo in here, mate. I'm sure of it. LOL. How do you do, mate? Snakes like them warm. Bang them in microwave first for a couple of minutes, mate. Oh, wow. You're more than welcome, brother. Them newt things. Newts. Those are...
Axolotls. Newt things. Strangest things I've ever seen, Jazz. What cool is
Yeah,
that?
sweet. I think they're cool, mate.
Can you keep them in an outdoor pond, or are they tanked?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, because I said to you, I put it on Gaz's video of it earlier. Like my dad's into all them kind of things. He loves a newt and he loves a frog and a toad in his pond. So you can actually have them out in an outdoor pond.
I've had some outside for 6 years, and they've got quite big as well.
Really?
They'll eat the koi food, any koi food that makes it to the bottom that the koi don't pick up. They'll eat it because they can eat axolotl pellets anyway, which is basically a fish-based pellet. But they'll feed off bloodworms, anything like that. Chuck an occasional earthworm in for them. You feed yours on prawns as well, don't you, Vicky?
Yeah.
Yeah,
right. Can I ask you two to do me a huge favour?
But wild type survive better in the wild than the coloured varieties. I've tried coloured varieties; they're not as tough and hardy, and the herons pick them off pretty quick. So unless it's netted, but wild type, they're as tough as old boots. Yeah. Mine breed in the pond every spring. I'll go round. They breed later in the pond. It's normally around about March, April time, but I see the eggs on the plants around the edge. So they'll even spawn in the wild. Yeah.
I might be in touch in about them.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Just I need to grab a drink pop. I'll be right back. Tell them about what, because I was asking about this, Daz, same thing about the temperatures that they can go down to.
Yeah, because they come from Glacial Lake in Mexico, Lake Soquimoko. I think they're actually extinct in the wild now, but it's fed from a glacier, so they don't like warm weather. They if it goes above 20 degrees, they start to get a bit uncomfortable. So if you get like when you have a heat wave this year, you would struggle to keep them indoors. I mean, I've had it in the past when we've had it really warm weather, and I've had them in an indoor tank, and I've had to keep putting ice cubes in the tank to try and drop the temperature because it was getting to about 27 in the tank or something. It's crazy. You just cook them.
So they're happily living like in an ornamental pond. Like it's not.
Yeah.
I think his pond's about 2,500 litres with goldfish and shabunkins and that. Happily living there.
Yeah, I've got 3 big fiberglass grow-on tanks outside that I use for koi fry, and I tend to keep the axolotls in those all through the summer. And they're in like a shade house, so it keeps them nice and cool. They're quite happy like that. But if I put them in the polytunnel, I'd cook them for sure. Yeah, they're not a tropical species by any means. And the other thing is
strong Coca-Cola.
Gravel. Gravel's lethal to them. People don't realise pea gravel, and they hoover the food up. They suck the gravel back in. It gets stuck in intestines, and they die a slow, agonising death. My lad, the first 2 axolotls we bought, one for my daughter and one for my son. And my son's swallowed a piece of gravel, and he was distraught because he just slowly died. Just got smaller and smaller, and sort of wasted away. We didn't realise at the time. We just went to a pet shop and bought them. No one gave us any advice. But yeah, be very careful with your substrate. Sand is fine; that'll pass through the gut, no problem. Or don't put any substrate down at all. But never ever put pea gravel or fine gravel in
because that bungs them up.
Yeah, it does. I mean, you think, well, how did they survive in the wild? Surely they must eat an occasional stone in the wild, but no. Maybe it's just mud on the bottom of the lake where they come from. That's probably why they're extinct in the wild. They must follow gravel.
Kayagi Design says, I want a shark tank. That's one big tank, mate.
Yeah, that would be a big
one
tank.
very big tank. Unless you get a smooth ground.
Or a real shark.
Or is that the brand? It could be the brand, Shark Tank.
Yeah, sharks. You can get them going. If anyone is from around the West Midlands, Shirley Aquatics, they've got a couple of sharks in their upstairs tank.
Yeah.
They're smooth hounds or dog shark.
They're only small, yeah. They look like doggies, to be honest. They do look like.
Yeah,
doggies.
I think he's on about Ballast shark and red shark and stuff
they're nice, aren't they, as well?
Red fin shark.
It's a big bloody tank, though.
Yeah.
For ballast, yeah.
Time for a bigger shed, Kayagi, if you have one of them, mate.
Yeah, ballast sharks do get quite big. They get about 15 inch, didn't they? Something like that.
You can't put much else in with them.
12 inch, 15 inch. Yeah, they're like a barb. They're like a barb, really.
They're aggressive.
These ones.
They are.
These are probably about. They've got 2 that are probably about 2 foot each. Probably about 24 inches each.
What ballast sharks?
I don't know what type of shark they are. They are shark. They look like dogs, but dogfish look like sharks.
I don't know. Ballast sharks don't look like catfish, dogfish, or like that. They look like a barb, more like basically a triangle shape with a big black fin, silver body.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Always has got them on that other program in America, hasn't it? That dude
Ohio Fish Rescue. They have. Yeah. What's it called? But ruby shark and red tail sharks. They're what's it called? You can only keep them in one, can't you? You're supposed to, because they do get aggressive.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So you think it's a bit of a boring tank.
No, but no, you can have all the fish, but you just can't have of the same species. A bit like bettas.
Yeah, you can have them with like angelfish and things like that as well, and they tend to be okay.
Yeah.
See, my rule is you never get a pair. Don't ever get a pair. If you want it in a community tank and it is something like a ruby shark or a red tail shark or anything like that, you never get 2. You either do one or you do multiple. You don't You don't just get two of because the aggression's too high. But if you spread that aggression out,
Yeah, but you
I know what you're saying. You're saying this: if we're all going out on a Friday night, it's better for us all to get a kick in than just one person to get a good one.
Pretty much.
yeah. But no, what's it called? You'd never put three males together.
Three male what?
Red tail sharks, because they will fight for territory.
Depends on how big your tank is, because I've proved that wrong. If you've got a big enough tank with enough hidey holes in, so lots of cover, lots of plants, lots of rocks, you can actually get away with that. If you just kept two in a smaller tank with no hidey holes whatsoever, it's just a bloodbath. You might as well just let Mike Tyson into your tank to get him to rip it to shreds.
Yeah.
A lot of fish though like that, aren't they, in tropicals? A lot of them tend to be proper. I mean, even if you get a shoal of silver tip tetras, you'll always get that one that whips around everything constantly.
Yeah.
Same again, zebra danios or pearl danios. There's always that one male that's way more keen to chase around everything than everybody else. It always tiger barbs. I mean, god damn, them things are just savage little shits. Yeah. From every time I've ever had, especially the common one, the cream and
the silver and black, and red.
Yeah.
Red.
You get blue and green chromies in marine as well. Yeah, and they're a shoaling fish, so you've got to have 3, 4, 5 of them at least. But there's always one that grows a lot bigger than the others and becomes a right dick, and just basically picks on the rest of them. I had 6 blue chromies. One grew to twice the size of the others, and now he's on his own. He's basically bullied the rest to death. They're now brutal.
If I was I'd like pajama cardinals, or the yellow tailed damsel.
Damsels as well, they're nasty. The same as they're more nasty than chromies. Damsels are like chromies, but more aggressive.
Yeah.
And that's the little blue fellas with the yellow tails.
Yeah.
I thought they were peaceful ones then. Obviously.
Oh, they look real nice.
Yeah. Sorry, we're just reading forward there on comments and messages. Right. Scrag says, evening all. Evening, Danny lad, with a thumbs up. DT says, mine's Koi Pond Garden. You're due here first. There you go. Alan T says, I have seen this worm in the wild snorkeling in Cyprus. Take some bread to feed the damselfish, and the worm appears, and it's about 18 to 20 inches. Horrible thing.
They're on about the
the bristle worm.
Bristle worm, yeah. You don't want to touch them with your hands.
No. No, aren't they like the spines or whatever? The irritated.
Yeah, they stick in you, and it's really irritating.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just putting messages that these guys can read themselves while you guys keep talking, and it's just keeps.
Don't know if I can share that. Can I?
I remember seeing a video from a guy, and he's having rubber gloves. It says that they're real nasty.
That's when it came out the other night.
Wow.
Oh no.
So that's living in the coral then, or is that living in the sand?
It lives in the sand and in the rock.
You've been living in my dustbin. Bloody
But I've got at least 3 now, I think.
So would that be classed as a type of parasite, in a sense?
I've asked a couple of people now, and I've asked a few people. Half of them say that they're a pest and you need to get rid of them, and the other half say that they're part of your clean-up crew. I noticed them about 2 months ago now, and I've been keeping an eye. Everything's fine. My corals are fine. And he seems to come out, and if I throw some food in for the crabs, because I've got hermits in there and other crabs in there, I'll throw some crab food in. They'll be straight out. They'll pick up a piece of crab food, and they'll just go back into the holes. or they go chasing after the plankton, the zooplankton. I've got loads of zooplankton in there, you see it crawling everywhere, and he'll go after them, but he won't go after the corals and the fish or anything like that. So.
Sorry, message come up. DT says that Martin's Koi Pond and Garden is great up here in Yorkshire. It certainly is, mate. Koyage, I'm missing this next one, mate. Been as far as Leeds, DT. Some sad people on tonight again. Good job, admin on it. That's the one, mate. That's why I missed it, Koyage. There's no need for it. We ain't going to have no dickheads on. Admin will just move them on. Marcus Coy says, location. Looking for a new house, bud? Martin's Koi Pond and Garden, a bit further north. Yeah, not much further, mate. Literally 22 miles from Leeds. Koi Carver says, well done, admin. Scrag, thumbs up. Admin, I could use a toy. Moonshine Pleco.
Oh.
Moonshine Pleco. What's that? No, never heard of that one. Or is that a Pleco in moonshine? Pickled.
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's, I think it's not a. Is it a panaculus though? I don't. It's not a. It's
One
not
for Google, then, eh? Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah, I would actually.
Well, I'll have a Google. You can carry on having a chat amongst yourselves, and I can see if we can find it. Carlos with a C says, Eden all. How you doing, bud? Hope you had a good one. Kayaking Design says, red tail sharks, silver tip sharks. I want a tank of them. Again.
Yeah.
Big tank there, or she might end up with just with one or two of them.
Yeah. I thought it was a panaculus. Yeah, it is. It's like a melon plaque. Like a royal. You might know them as royal plaques.
Won't mean a thing to me, mate.
Let's see. I'll have a quick Google and see if we can find one. Moonshine.
Sunshine plaque. There's all different. It's all like I say. There's all different types.
Well, moonshine black, believe it or not, but moonshine plague brought a lady up in a bikini.
Of course.
Just as you'd expect. That's why I don't do this crap live. Well, I mean, not that it won't be nice to look at, but definitely won't no Pleco. Kayak Design says Plex last in a shark tank if they're big enough. Plex will last in any tank, mate. To be fair, you're not as much bother a Plex. I mean, in
a red-tailed shark tank, they'll be perfectly fine at any size.
Yeah. There's not much that seems to bother Plecos because they have defensive spikes upon them all over, and all the scales are, well, they feel like little razor blades, don't they? But if you get hold of a Plec and go backwards across its scale, they feel almost like serrated little scales, every one of them. It won't be something I want to be.
Yeah. Like I say, it's like an exoskeleton, isn't it?
Yeah. They've also got one of the dorsal, haven't they? Two at the gill plate and two on the pectoral fin. Yeah, which spike.
And the
pectoral up people.
On some of them on the pectoral fins, they have like a sharp barb along the side as well.
I didn't know that either. I didn't know that till you and Jack told me. Corridores have a venomous spike.
Yeah.
Not
I've
all.
been picking mine up in my hand and all sorts and looking at them. Not all. All right.
Only just heard that.
Only a few of them do. I didn't know they did.
Yeah. I mean, Sturbii do. I know that.
I've had my hand in and holding them and all sorts, looking at them, before I put them in, like scoop them out of bag because I don't like obviously putting the water in, and I don't like chasing them around in a bag. But most of the time, if you get a small Plec, you can't get up unless you got a miniature net. You can't get net in there anyway, can't you? So I always tend to either pour the water into a net so that the water comes out and then lower the fish in, or my hand in and gently ease it up. So normally I just cook them all first and then add them into my tank. And then when they were telling me, some of those are venomous and they can give you a sting, I haven't done that since.
Generally, it's the stir-bys that have yellow on their fins. If they have yellow on their fins, and one, they'll have a spike, but they also can excrete a toxin into the water, which will actually kill everything in the tank. If they're scared.
Really?
If you wind them up enough, so like you keep chasing them around the tank, they can actually poison not only themselves but everything else in the water. It's a defense mechanism.
But it don't kill them.
That's interesting.
Pretty savage, that, isn't it? Imagine that.
Guess what?
Going to poison everyone.
Sturby I've got right now.
Sorry?
God, damn.
The ones with I've got the ones with the yellow bar on the pectoral. Yeah, that's the ones I've got.
Yeah, stir-by do it, yeah. That's what when you
Keep that one, mate.
stir-by, you're meant to be quite careful with the bag and never put the water that they come in your tank. Change the water regularly.
Yeah, I remember someone that had a tank full of fish and they all died suddenly. I wonder if that was to do with Sturby eye.
It's
Quite possibly.
Mm.
So will they use those to sting other fish as well? And if they upset them enough as a defense mechanism, is that what it's for? Or if they get?
I think if they get tried to, you get
the predators try to come out of it.
Yeah.
Put the spines out and it'll spit it out again quick.
Yeah.
So there's an idea. Don't chew on a Sturby eye.
no.
Macca says, yes, Gaz. Says, guys. What? Yes, what? Gaz says, guys. I can't, I tell you, told you can't read. Copies, koi, chatting bubbles, already done, bud. This is all to do with fish, not just koi, which is a great idea for everyone. Well, it is, mate, because at the end of the day, it gets this time of year, unless you're superheated and you've got a massive, great big pond that you can work with and be around and do year in, year out, all seasons. There's not much more else. But there is. This is still your basic maintenance and, general tidying, filter cleans and all that lot. But there ain't much out there to put out there for content. But as we are all keen fish keepers, and some of us, breed axolotls, some of us cold goldfish as well, like Daz does and like Vicky does, marine fish like Matt does. It's the reason why it gives everybody a wider audience, mate. I don't want to put myself in a box and say all I'm going to do is talk about koi, tropical, or whatever. It's all about a bit of everything.
Yeah, learning curve for everybody.
Yeah, there's stuff I've learned already.
It's interesting, even if you're not going to do it, it's still interesting to learn.
Yeah, 100%. But yes, you're right, Jamie. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the support. Kayaga Design says, not till you polish it, copy. Sounds wrong. Kayaga, remember the shout out I gave you last year, buddy? I think it's when you were just starting out, start doing the art, and some very nice artwork as well. I've also seen the courses you did, mate, for Danny. Them are sweet, bud. Like them, they're good. My voice quite cool. Yeah, let's go. There we go.
Don't worry, Quote. I haven't forgotten, mate. The cups are getting sorted.
And some more of his courses there. Keep calm, keep going. Oh, damn it. Looks like I just spilled on that one. Well.
You obviously weren't that calm, Gaz.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, Martin from Kayaga. Everyone here is nice to have something a bit different to talk about. Thank you. Can we do a fundraiser to get Kayaga a new machine? I guess we probably could, but we'll have to talk about it and do it in a more serious manner rather than just over a general chat while we're in midlife. Yeah. But I'm sure we could perhaps let's see what we can do, mate. I'll speak to you soon. I'll give you a bell. And now I'm not till to get the funds for a machine. Now I'm on it till I get the funds for the machine. Mr. Koyagi then. Yes, Cooper, we definitely should. I reckon we should. Because to be fair, the guy has done quite a lot of printing and quite a lot of stuff. for a lot of koi keepers and a lot of koi community. Let's see what we can do. Let's get his heads together as YouTubers. Let's see if we can get him something sorted out. Because at the end of the day, he's doing a service for us, and obviously for himself, it's his hobby. But if we can help, why the hell not? Sounds like a good idea.
And then a big thing, and I'm not being funny, like we all know. You don't mind me saying this. The guy does suffer from the topics that we've been talking about, and I think that is a bit of his.
It's his outlet, mate.
His outlet.
100%. His koi and doing that is his outlet. It's what he does and what he focuses on to keep the demons at bay.
Yeah, like I say, if we can help him, like I say, we'll be good.
Sorry.
Is that a bit strong, Gaz?
Start making Coca-Cola a bit strong. It's got some Christmas vodka in it, let's say that. Flipping neck. LOL Copy, 1K minimum, 2K ideal. God damn. Let's aim high. That's the one, mate. Aim high. We can all do a Koyagi. All we can do is try, 100%. Why are you shouting, Copy? Has everybody gone deaf? Koyagi, you got some good work knocking around. Nice work, buddy. Shout out to my friend, 100%. Yes. And to be fair, I've run CNC machines, and I know what he's doing, what he's getting into. And to teach yourself, that's off to you, mate, 100%. Copy's Koi chatting bubble. Stop shouting now, as we can all see. Says, "Hey up, Martin. Woo. Hello, Graham, mate. Cheers, Martin. Be a lot more if I can get it running again. My boys' Koi coasters, key rings, totally personalised. Sweet. Yeah, seen them over there, mate. Last night, actually. I think when we watched it.
Yeah, it was last night, mate. Yeah. Last night. What's that?
He's going to be doing weekly. Well, giveaways. I don't know if he's decided or whether or not he's going to do a weekly or whether he's going to do monthly or whichever way it might be. I think he's putting it down for everybody to drop a comment on the favourite channel that they like and tell him whether or not he should do a weekly, monthly, whichever. But he's going to go with what the public wants. Sweet idea, mate. All right, Martin from Cope. It's nice work, mate. From Martin. Kaiga Design should be proud of your products. They're mint. They certainly are.
Yeah.
I am DT. Just devastated I can't do more of them in. Trying to learn how to knit a balaclava.
Make a withdrawal from the bank.
Don't be going doing anything stupid and said balaclava, will you? Kaiga Designs, it will come back, buddy. It just takes time. Your work speed speaks for itself, buddy. It does. My eyes are shit, but I'm sure that map from Koi Central.
It is.
It is, mate.
Right, Martin.
My ass is shit. Life for Ounces. Been watching some videos of you on YouTube. A good few people have lost a lot of fish recently. Do you think it was due to the sudden change in the cold water? 100%, mate. I think a lot of people have been struggling with these. And I don't think it's the cold water. I think it's a rapid drop with the cold water.
Yeah.
Can I just say something? Lower your tone, Paul. Just lower what you're saying, yeah? There's no need to be saying stuff like me, please. We can have a joke and stuff, yeah, but
banter's banter and keep it that way.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm guessing I'm going to get to.
I can't see the chat at all. No.
The pleasures have been. That's the first live appearance you've done, Marie.
Only an eyeball.
Only an eyeball, just.
Mate, another thing.
Mate.
One of my fish, I'm not being. If you want to be stupid like me, one of my fish in my pond's probably worth more than all your pond put together, mate. If you want to be say things like that.
Let's not go down that line. You just said let's not.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but
yeah, let's not.
I'll give it back.
Yeah. There we go. There's a love-hate relationship going on with. It's not a love-hate. It's normally be gentle banter, but sometimes what we've done and what we've said before is it ain't tolerated from everybody else, mate. I know it's banter, but just he's on the side of banter as opposed on the side of being an ass, and then people don't get upset, mate. I know you're probably just meaning in jest, and we'll leave it just there.
We can go into Jack's live streams for that kind of shit, can't we?
Yeah. I would say most probably. That's had it wrong.
I do love Jack. He's a top lad, but his live from the other night, it just went off. It was like Rocky
Seven. And to be fair, I wasn't going to address it, but you have. I was brought into it again. Yeah. I've been brought into it when I've absolutely nothing to do with it. And I have maintained and kept my mouth shut and said nothing. And I'm going to maintain to do that way. I mean, at the end of the day, no to do with me. It is what he is, and he shows himself for being what he is. I don't need to make anybody else look stupid when they're quite good enough at doing it themselves. So we'll leave it just there. DT Kai says life around the koi pond could be a koi doing like big temp swings. Yeah, koi, yeah, it is, mate. I think that's personally what it is. That's been a lot of people, but we did have a lady that came on and joined us overnight and said that she'd had a problem with the koi, and it was constantly rolling over on its side. Since the big thaw and the water temperatures have warmed up a little bit, it has made an improvement and is swimming back around the pond with the fish as normal. So, as we've seen quite a few ponds that have frozen up, and they've had a lot of them bellying up, losing bladder control, I think is basically what, because it's got too cold for it. And they've not been able to self-right.
With bladder issues, Gaz, not losing bladder control.
As in the swim bladder, not as in as in the swim bladder control, not being able to right themselves. And I think with the dramatic temperature drop that they've had, it's affected a lot of them. So, 100%, I would say it will probably.
David Coy, he had a lot go belly up, didn't
he? It did, yeah. But all of them seem to be the same. They've all seemed to have made a reasonable recovery.
Yeah.
With the water temperatures rising and coming back. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Night all from Amanda. Hope you have a happy and peaceful and prosperous new year. Same to you, mate. Hope you have a good one. Take care, bud. See you on the next one. My boys, Coy says night. And
cheers.
You, mate, from Martin. There's the second channel I shared, which will be crap. Whatever which one it was. Click it and find out. If you don't know, that is click it and find out. Nipping Coy says subbed. Hey, Nick, my friend from Martin, already subbed to you. There it was. Manda's Black Shields. I knew I said it already once. Sounds like a common plek, Alan T says. Sounds like a common plek. Oh, the
moonshine.
The moonshine one. I think you're right, DT. You probably shocked the filters as well, and a sudden drop in healthy bacteria. DT says, evening, Nip and Coy. You're not having it, Gaz. Not a chance. And me, I've dipped it, mate. Delay. It's the rules. This is, well, as you know, as we all know, this is my show. If I dibs it, it's there, it's live. It's happened. Too late. Can't take it back. Sorry. It's part of what we do, mate. If we like somebody's fish, we dibs it. First refusal, fish is going anywhere, has to come to me. As a refusal. Evening, DT. Glad you're coming back. Evening all from Jigs. How you doing, mate? Long time no see. Hope you're well, bud. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your family, mate. Nipping Kai says, hands off the shower.
I think everyone's queuing up for that shower.
They are.
Ooh,
got 11 hour wacky for you, guys. A bigger one. 11-hour wacky for you, bigger one, about 6 inches.
Have you?
Filter proof, yeah.
Yeah. I think I've lost my 11-hour wacky.
Yeah. I saw
I had 11-hour wacky in a Deutz Yamabuki, and I put them in, didn't I, towards back end of the season. Now either someone's got them, which I don't think it has. I think they might have gone up the bottom drain. If they've gone up the bottom drain, now the protein in the water column. So
yeah, so they have to go through the impeller. Yes, they will, won't they? Yeah.
Yeah, which they just
Bottom drains are
mush
good
out.
at that.
Yeah.
I've lost a few up my bottom drain, and yeah.
Well,
Easy tiger.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be careful with the
I think they might have just been that bit too small, Daz. They were just that little bit small. But saying that, there's plenty of places they could be hiding. Behind back at plant pots, behind back at plants.
I found them physically forcing themselves into the slit with the bottom drain. It's like they were trying to kill themselves. I must have lost about a dozen before I twigged what was happening. Well, in fact, the pump wasn't working. I thought, what's up with the pump? It was dribbling out, and there was a plug of shredded fish around the impeller. Bloody hell!
That's the only sad thing in it. That was a beautiful little lemon Marowak.
It's always the best fish as well. I had a beautiful.
Some of your best ones would happen to you.
Yeah, I had a Ginrin Matsu Kawabaki, and it sucked that one up.
Yeah. It's the joys of koi keeping, though, isn't it? We can try to make everything as perfect as we can, as we do. And there are other fish in there that's maybe a half a cm bigger, not much more, but might have just been that little bit too chunky to get in fruit gap. But I haven't seen them, Daz. We'll have to see. I don't want to be
wrong. It will go wrong.
Yeah. If they're there, they're there. If they're not, I mean, saying that, I've had it before where fish have been gone and I've not seen them for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then they just reappear. So I know those two fish are small enough to get behind the back of the kidney-shaped planters on my shelf.
Yeah.
And there's room for me to be able to get, a fish round back of it. So I'm hoping that's where they are and just chilling out round back with I'll lay a bigger fish.
If not, we've got a replacement waiting in the wings.
Sweet. There we go. Always pays to know somebody with a koi farm. Koi Karma says, hi, Jigsy. DT Koi says, at Nipping Koi, I'm back, mate. No, mate, no van, off-road. No, gone.
Oh.
See, some of these proper go. Sometimes some of these comments just like that, whoosh, straight over the top of me. No, mate, van off at road. What reference was that to? You know what, mate? Just thought you'd share it with us, did you? I was thumping the sky when I hit 114 subscribers over Christmas. Yes.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, I did that well, past the 100. Have you gone up past the 100? That means 100 subscriber giveaway.
Yeah, I'm planning my one at the moment.
Georgia Mildred.
Georgia Mildred. No, you can't give them away. That's the start of the show. They've been seen on the big screen. We all need t-shirts with I went to Daz's koi farm. And all I got was this trifle. That's awesome. That's got to be. We've got to get that printed off. Definitely. That's a good one, mate. Nice one. Remember that, mate. I'll get it there. Laughing favours from Nick at Mike Bass. I went to Daz's koi farm and all I saw was this t-shirt and a fuchsia suet. That's a surprise. He's got, whoa, Daz. He showed us a video this evening. The Asagi, mate. Wow, that one had grown, that, hasn't it?
It's had, yeah.
It's like double, if not triple, what's interested there. That stuck some size on me over the last week or so.
Yeah,
well,
it's a good 18 there. Yeah.
Yeah, compared to the rest, that's the one we had in the glass tank, isn't it? In the last video.
Yeah, you probably fit it in the tank now.
Well, I don't think you would. Thumbs up, Colin. Advertising by koi, get a free trifle. Hello, Mike Bass. Hello, Koyage. What?
Anoxic filtration.
Old guy, quality content. If anyone's up for a tropical tutorial. Ooh, nice. Sweet. Mick, make a note of that one, please. Or Mike or Colin. Do us a favour, mate. Just copy and paste that, save that one so we can have a look at it later on.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind, please. Koyaga says it's not repairable. Ah, shit. That's a sick, mate. Hi, Koi mates from Just a Koi. You've been dropping some little videos, mate, on the old Insta. weren't you? Eh? Dancing fat Santas and all sorts on the front lawn.
Yeah.
That was coming on quick and all, mate. Proper looking good. West Brom says, Jeff there with a thumbs up. At just for Coy already, buddy. Mike with a cupcake. Hi, Mike from Coy Karma. Old washing machine was 200 quid and not built for daily use. Yeah. Right. So it's, I guess, what you get where you're coming from, mate. I bet right you could make you a CNC machine with the gaffer tape,
Probably would.
plastic weld, and a circuit board from his shed and a couple of cable ties. Yeah, I reckon he's definitely good, mate.
Yeah, plastic molding together.
That guy's got some skills, mate. He really has. You can build them, but I'm not that knowledgeable or got the tools. Most you're going to need is some torque screws, drivers, Allen keys, small spanners, bits and bats. Most of them straight from the next and out, mate. Or they'll use those torques with a little dot in the middle just to be an awkward bastard, so you can't get them undone. We've got Phil Walker says, good evening, guys and young lady. Good evening, Phil. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you're well. Sky Design says, my machine was an A4 bed, right is an industrial. So that's what you want to push up to make, get something a little bit more meatier, something that can do a little bit more, not detail work, because the details can be done on them all, but a bit more robust. Yes, the guy says, West Brom, thumbs up. Vince, thumbs up. Bert, thumbs up. Dave, thumbs up. Just for Coy, why am I Bert? LOL. Again, Dave gets called Bert. Laughing face. Just for Coy, got to explain it. 1, 2, 3. See? Random. Mildred and George will definitely be going wherever we are going. We should have the favourites, but they always will be our favourites.
Yeah.
I think we all have as favourites, mate, to be fair.
Yeah.
We don't have. Who's chopping up a body in the background? Oh, it stopped. You must have heard me.
No, someone's letting off some fireworks outside.
Sorry, just my twisted mind. Sounded like somebody clubbing somebody to death. Who's not got a favourite kite? And have you, or a favourite fish? What's your favourite? Right, well, I say, what's your favourite tropical marines? If you had to pick one, and that was the only type of fish you could keep in your tropical or your marine, what would you go for? And that goes for, well, there's 4 that we can put it to, then I've got to think of one for Daz.
Me axolotls.
There we go. Axolotls for Daz. Nick?
Some kind of cichlid, yeah.
You can't have a favourite, Mick, because you bloody change every day. You get bored.
Oh, no.
Lake Malawi.
No,
Royal Grammar.
A Royal?
Royal Grammar.
Royal Grammar.
I'm telling you now, right? You can have a face-off with a Royal Grammar through the tank. He will face you off through the tank.
So probably a duel.
You can pull faces at him, and he'll open his mouth like he's shouting at you. Every Royal Grammar does that. They are feisty little things.
Yeah, and like I said, dual cichlid. I like.
Wow. They're beautiful as well, aren't they? A luminous purple with a yellow body.
Yellow tail.
Yellow tail. It's not like split half down the body. It's like a purple, a luminous purple with electric yellow.
Are they a pistogrammer?
Let me see.
But if you catch them looking at you through the tank, you can pull faces at them, and they'll pull a face back at you. They're mental fish.
Oh,
Look at that.
Yeah. See that one? 1, 2, 3, 4 from the left. That one there.
Yeah.
You can do that through the tank. You can like open your mouth at them, and they'll do that back at you.
Oh.
It's weird, honestly. Yeah, that one down there. Yeah, him as well.
Beautiful.
They're crazy fish.
He's having
That's
a face.
beautiful looking fish, though, isn't it?
Are they marine or?
Yeah, they're marine. They're marine.
Go on then, Vicky. What would you be? Could you single it to one?
How can you make me pick? That's cruel. I don't
have
do
to. You can
favourites.
just lie. You can just tell us that. We won't know.
That puffer fish is pretty.
It'll have to be me betters.
You go for the bear. Now,
Yeah.
would you think am I right in saying the ones where they're all multicoloured, is that like a clown one? Is that the clown bears? Where they're like the reds, greens, blues, purples, and all, all the different whites, and they're all like
It's more like the galaxy.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Gaz. Yeah. Where they like the razor of the fins. It's like a different coloured stripe between each one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you go with a better. If it was one fish that you could keep and only one type, you'd go with betters.
Yeah, because there's so many different types and tail types and colours and
Endless, isn't it? Yeah, the permutations you can get.
exactly.
What about
And
yourself?
the colours
You'd never get bored of them.
What about yourself, Shane? What would you go with
I'd probably go with my angelfish.
for your angelfish? Any particular type, or are you into pretty much any of them?
Not really, because as I say, there's so many different sizes where they can grow like different sizes. You can get some that will go quite small, a bit smaller. Some of them that will grow up to like their max, like I believe it's like 10 inches.
Like a dinner plate size, yeah.
Yeah, like the one I've got downstairs, he's literally like that. I mean, if people do want to check out a shot, there is a shot of him saying hello to everybody else because he's very. As soon as the camera goes near the tank, it's hello. Where are we going? Which way? And he's
That's
just.
what I like about tropical. They interact with you, don't they? You go up to the attack, and they all do come shoulder to front, don't they? They do.
Yeah, like literally, I could go up and get their little pot of food, and all three of them would be at the front of that glass.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even get my hand on the food before they're there.
I just gently tap on lid of mine. Like with my fingers, just tap on lid gently, and they're all there straight away, waiting.
Didn't even get to stand up fully.
And they're there already.
I get that axolotls. You tap on the glass and they come up to the glass and they go. With the little fingers.
Straight away.
What if you were going to go? Because everybody knows ours anyway. Everybody knows my favourite is Yamabuka in koi. What would you go with as a koi, Vic, as being your favourite if you had to pick one?
Shisui. Controversial, I know, but Shisui.
Shisui, I don't know. There's quite a lot of people, and I do think they're making a lot more. Now, do you mean like the old school one where they were a darker blue, or the more newer one which has got more of the sky blue to it?
I've got like a sky blue one, and it's got a nice the rib down the back spine, and then it's pretty much all of it is blue. The whole thing is blue. Beautiful.
What would you go with, Shane, while Vicky has a think? Because she's there.
I'd probably go with the Matsubas. Do like
Kid Matsuba?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. Akamatsuba, like them as well. 100%. Love them. Daz, I mean, we might as well. Mick's left us. He's gone.
Yeah.
You
don't need Mick to be here, do you? Because it'd be shower.
Oh, we all know what Mick's will be. It could be a shower, but
for about 30 minutes and then he'll change his mind.
Yeah, and then he'll tell us.
I quite like Sankeys, to be honest. I know that probably sounds a bit boring, but I don't know. Like with the Deutsch Sankeys, there's a lot of variation.
Yeah. And when we know there's a shower, 100%. But he'll come back now and say, no, if I had to pick my favourite all-time fish, I mean, I love showers and I want a pond full of them, but it's a kahaku. He's been saying this now for the last 3 or 4 weeks, which means Steph, Nick's buying himself a kahaku, just so you know.
I think if I'm brutally honest, I'd say all Deutsch koi.
Yeah, I've got to admit that I do prefer. Is he here to answer the question?
What's that?
Right. Your favourite koi?
Shower.
My favourite koi is a shower. But the perfect koi is a kahaku.
Hey! How well
Did
do I
that
know
come
you?
in at all, Mick?
No, didn't see that one.
You're taking bets on that.
Yeah, I could have done. I could have made a fortune. Go on then, Vicky, what would you go for?
Well, I'm going to pick my favourite one at the moment, and that's my Gromo.
Nice fish. Yours is a nice fish. Yours is nice grimy though.
And I honestly would say, I don't think there was quite that much a popular fish going back 2 or 3 seasons ago, but they do seem to be coming a lot.
Yeah,
more
they're coming
common.
back now.
Yeah, they are.
colours
Like
are coming.
they're in vogue at the moment.
I just like things that are different. If it's not the norm, then I'll tend to like it.
Yeah, I must admit, me and you guys, we like one-off kois that are completely different, unique. Yeah,
That's what I do. That's what I like to. I mean, again, I know I always say it, but it's true. It is 100%. I mean, like Mick said, a pond's better if it's this way or it's about. It all is about whatever we
Objective.
see.
It is whatever people want it to be.
yeah. That's the fun, the real fun of breeding koi yourself. All those one-off unique fish would have been culled in Japan.
Yeah,
They'd never see the light of day. But when you breed them,
example,
you get to keep those.
That little video you put out today for us, there was a fish that came up with a yellow spot on its head.
Yes.
Full silver body with and it stood out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, it was like a can show, but yellow, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was stunning. That is beautiful. That's a lovely fish. Now, that to me, if I came to your pond to buy some fish, I'd be just going, that one, please, thanks. Thank you. I've already made my mind up. Don't need to look at all else. I'll have that. Because you don't see that. It's not.
Well, that would have been called in Japan, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
Oh, 100% that would have been.
Yeah. A beautiful little fish.
Yeah.
It's just the thing, they do that sometimes, just because it's not to the book, so to speak.
It's not
textbook.
Yeah, exactly that.
And I hate.
I know we've said it. I know I said the last fish of the season for me. This season. But I have got some fish that I will be moving on. And for me, they want them to go to a good home, but I won't be wanting anything for them.
But she's in there, so
No, I'm sorry. I'm not going to shush you on a Thursday night. I don't shush the rest of the week. So if I get to drop you in it, I'm going to drop you in it. I'm saying, me and Mick are going to be getting rid of and moving on a few fish next year, aren't we, Mick?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. So a couple of the fish that I will be removing is I've got that Deutsch Tag. I'm not too keen on it. It's a nice fish, but I want a nice Hiyatsura, and I would like a nice shower. As I ain't got a shower, and I would like a shower. So I think I might be moving on the dirty
Arawaka.
Yeah. Just I mean, nice body to it, nice sized fish. It's grown well, but its colour's a cack.
Sir
But
Twisted.
that doesn't make it a horrible fish. It's just not what I want.
Sir Twisted says, drop the link so he can join you.
Unfortunately, Sir Twisted, we only have room for 6 in the finger. But if at some point, if anybody does leave or wants to leave, I'm not asking any of you. Don't think I'm in any way, shape at all. But if we get a space come up, Vince, you first one in, mate, 100%.
I'll drop out again. No problem.
No, don't be definite.
Give Vince a fair crack.
Yeah, I don't mind. Look, like I say, let it.
End of the day, mate. I ain't tropicals and
yeah, we could do. We're on it the weekend.
No
week
worries,
after,
I'm still watching.
Can't wait to get off. Look at that. Oof, bang, gone.
Just like that.
And just like that, Daz disappeared into the wilderness, free to roam once again. See you in a bit, Daz.
You've got to finish the rifle.
How fast is Daz at ever leaving the chat?
He's like you did
say, I'll go. I'll see you in a bit. I mean, Daz has got to be one of the fastest persons that I ever know for leaving.
Say bye.
It's like,
yeah.
I'm going, guys. See you in a bit. Poof, it's gone. See you later. You don't even get time to say goodbye most times. Right, let's get Vince a link. Right, bear with 1 second. Bear with 1 second. See me we're dropping off. I'll drop off. See you in a bit. I just go.
Oh, yeah. But no, it's probably I don't know about this. Not sure about the Sankey I'm getting rid of yet. The Pancho shower. Like I said, I'm going to see what happens over this season. We're coming up and see what happens.
Where are you based, Mick?
Nottingham.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. But no, I'm a member of a group called, have you heard of it? Robin Hood Aquatics.
Say it again.
Robin Hood Aquatics, I think it's called. Or Aquatics, something like that. It's what's it called. They have old tropical fish auctions every year. We're not far from you, Vicky, I don't think. Really. You live near Skeggy, don't you?
Yeah, about 20 minutes, half hour away, give or take.
Yeah, so probably about 80 mile away, 90 mile away from me. But like I say, they sell a large range of tropical fish. I mean, Daz went to the last auction. So did Charlie Biffy Brown. He went. Yeah, Colin. And like I say, they sell a big variety of all different tank red tropicals. So if you're interested, I'll let you know when it happens on a Sunday normally. They do it on a Sunday normally. But no, you'd love it. The amount of fish and plantage you can get for your fish room and stuff. It's amazing.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, just keep plenty of I can save up.
Yeah. Like I say, it's what's it called? It's not expensive either.
No, Tim. You've got
I mean, I know they're only endless. I mean, when I go to like the club meetings once a month, I get a bag of say 30 endless for like £2. Stuff like really, really cheap, and like I say, plecos, corridors, and all that kind of thing for next nothing. And then that on the bigger auctions, because they're all bred by the members. The fish are, so they have big fish like you've got, and like I say, they produce some really nice fish.
Just going to pause you 1 second there. 1 sec, mate. Irish Jody Coy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
You want to see it.
Irish Jody Coy says, even though, thumbs up, hope you're all well. Currently in Lanzarote. Thanks, mate. Well, we freeze the house off over here. And just keep coming in and out of the food coma thanks to the new friendships bracelet to the hotel reception gave me on arrival, should I say. Nice. Hope you're having a good one, mate. Enjoy, bud. Well deserved, no doubt. Are you gone? Is it a trip with you, family, all job? What? If it is, I hope you're having a wonderful time, mate. And if you're staying out there for New Year, Happy New Year to you, bud. Just thought I'd give him the polite, as he tells us he's all somewhere nice, warm and sunny. What's going on? Mr. Vince, just in case you don't know, mate, I've sent you the link so you can join us, bud. DT Coy says, come on, I'm hanging on the edge of my seat. Sharpie Pomwell says, hi all, what's everyone's plans for New Year? Alcohol. Don't know if we're going to be going. I think now we've got 3 kids that are old enough to come out and have a drink with us. I think if they're not interested, then perhaps maybe me and my wife might go out for a change because we don't have anybody to be at home for. So we might go out and have a couple of New Year's drinks and then make us way home and have a bit of a night out. What do you think? We'll see. There we go. Twisted in. Had to stream. How's it going? Yeah, good.
Better than it was this time last week. This time last week, Gaz, it wasn't long after you'd actually seen the tank because I showed you, didn't I, last Thursday?
I know, I couldn't believe it, mate. I mean, I literally get to look at them all, no more than, got a little bit of behind the scenes, and then
next morning,
being there, it's happened to me with tropicals. It's shit, bud. It really is. It's one of them.
I definitely think investing in one of those STC 100s or whatever they are.
The one that shuts off and cuts off if it goes over its temperature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that kicked the shit out of me, dude, coming down that Friday morning.
Well, there's two ways of looking at it, Vince. You can think along the lines of, it's my fault, somebody did, but really it's not, mate. I mean,
Hey, you can't fucking
can
you?
It's, I mean, for me, this is what I think. The main reason why you're more gutted than anything else is it was the spawn from your own fish. That was exactly, and it's that's the kick in the guts, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. I have got 6 though.
That's it. You're not left with nothing. Could have been worse. You could have lost them all, and then you would have been gutted. But just think of it this way, mate. It's a learning curve, isn't it? We learn from it, we move forward, and we try to do better. That's best.
I've got a question for Shay.
Yes, mate.
Why the name change?
So what I was doing was, I've still got the Hearts Koi. That's obviously the main Koi channel, but this is like the little side channel.
Little side project.
Yeah, two to get to 1,000 subs. Go on, good on you.
Yeah, that's going to be dropped on the Hearts Koi channel soon. The coding's almost done.
And how's the mystery project going?
What do you mean that?
You know, your box.
Yeah, the box. It's going well. We've literally, you can't really see it because it's all hardwired in at the moment, Ethernet cables and HDMI cables at the moment. But I've got the actual system itself all being up and running. I've now got it linked to the mobile phone with the Home Assistant, so I can now actually get all the information to the phone. I've got the inverter as well now for the solar panel, so that the whole thing itself will be self-sufficient. As you can kind of see, the pH sensor and the temperature is already linked up there, ready to go next to the pond, so that I can keep track on the pond pH and temp at all times, as well as the outside temperature and humidity as well. And then at some point, I can also add a small cam to it as well, which is for just like the old more for the night time, because obviously during the daytime you can be around your pond anyway, so that's not really a thing. But this one's for more in the evening, so you can keep an eye on what the fish are doing when they're actually spawning.
Oh, that's fucking even better. So when are you going to go into production?
Well, I've sent the email to get the actual paperwork for the actual, to then send it off to be patented.
Right.
And go from that, and then we'll see what they come back and say when I get a reply. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Hopefully by summer should hear back. Yeah, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, cool.
I'm talking about it before summer. This channel better hit 1,000 subscribers way before fucking summer.
Oh yeah, he will.
Fingers crossed, man. We can but try. Try, mate.
Yeah.
Oh,
thanks.
It's our best.
Thanks for rubbing it in, Vince, on your last video.
I will.
I didn't think you were pretty damn funny, me, Vince.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you now, that's no bloody.
We did have a good giggle at him.
Now, is it?
That's no point, man.
That's beautiful. I tell
It's
you
weird,
now.
isn't it? Weird how it went free. What is it? How old, Vince?
That's at least 4 years old now.
3.
That Pancho Shower, yeah.
Wow.
It's 4 years old.
4.
4 years old.
Yeah,
It's
it's
weird,
4 years old.
Weird way it's gone to 4 years and not grown, and then just shot up this season. Oh well, 3 years and shot up this season.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
But like I say, Danny's got one nice fish there, though, hasn't I mean,
I tell you what, in a couple of days' time, someone is going to get himself a really nice Agragoki Shisui. That's
yes,
for sure.
yeah. Fingers crossed.
Vince, I want that fish. I just said 10 minutes ago, I said I love shisuis.
Oh, but there's only one person who loves Shisuis more than you.
Koagi.
Koyagi, mate. He's lost it over Shisui.
Where are you based, Vince?
Basingstoke, Hampshire.
Hampshire. It's a long drive for me, but I'll make the drive.
Where did that fish come from, Vince?
That came from, you know, the new forest fry I had last year at 2 to 3 weeks old.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's part of that.
That came from that set of fry.
Wow.
So it's the same age as mine from you as well. Then it's the same season's
Yeah.
fish. Yeah.
That's a big
so
fish.
it's not
That's
quite
a
2
big
years
fish.
old yet.
Wow.
Sweet.
That's surprising.
Yeah, that came from the same batch of fry that the lemon harawaki came out of.
Mate, that's going to be a big fish, that, but it's no longer lemon, is it?
Oh, definitely not. It's definitely not a lemon harawaki anymore. But yeah, you're right. It is going to be a big fish. I say that one turns 2 in the spring.
It's spring next year, yeah.
It's already pushing 36 plus.
Oh, wow.
So
Nice.
yeah,
That is getting some good growth on that.
this is why I'm trying to get the new tank up and running in the shed. I miss my heat.
Yeah. Well,
I tell you what, Vince, when I come down to collect the fish, I'll give you a hand setting up the new tank.
That doesn't mean you stand there.
thanks for the fish. See ya. Just want to squeeze this one in. Carol Lawson said, "Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all looking forward to the weekend." And to you, Carol, hope you have a wonderful time, both you and your husband. Get a couple more of these comments in because I think I'm absolutely shed loads behind here. I don't know whether we will actually catch up this evening or not. West Brom Coy says, "IGK Sharpie Wave. Did you have a look at Canva Sharpie?" Now then, don't know if you know West Brom Coy, but you can subscribe and you can do a 30 days trial. And after that 30 days trial, mate, cancel it and you can use all their open features. But make sure you cancel because it's a big bill if you don't. Little tip for you. Sharpie's Palmwell said, "Not yet." Carol from Corpet. Hi, Carol from Just for Irish Geordie Coy said, "WBK." Carol Law said, been on weekends since I broke up from work. Yep, me too. Hi, Carol from Dave. Koyagi, why not get finance and knock out a knock shed 15,000 and still get the finance debt? I can't, Simon. I can't get a phone contract. You'll be amazed when you keep trying. Oh, there we go. This is a chat. RB Muckers, how is everyone? Hope you all had a great Xmas and wishing you all a cracking new year. Mate, I'm absolutely sickened and gutted for you, bud, but I understand your priorities are in the right place, fella. But please do, when you get yourself sorted out, mate, come back, keep putting out your content, mate, because I've enjoyed watching it and no doubt everybody else here has as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely devastating. But when you're in a place where they've only got electric, there is no gas.
Yeah,
so cooking, cleaning, heating, everything is running on electric valley at the moment. And I won't tell you how much it cost him for 6 days worth of electric. It was, my jaw dropped. So yeah, I can fully understand in these decisions there. I would.
But the thing is, Vince, that's becoming more and more popular now. New builds, a lot of them are going over. I mean, come the next 4 to 5 years, you will not be getting any gas boiler in your house at all. They just will not be fitted anymore. They're going to be made obsolete. So you won't be getting a new gas boiler and all that to fire your central heating systems. All new builds are going on to electric for everything. So, yeah, it's something that in the very near future is going to be a problem for us all. Well, anyway, yeah, expensive, mate. Let's just hope that
Yeah.
one of these days they see sense, man, and realise that your everyday person just can't afford to keep.
If the government pulled its fucking finger out and made a law that every house that was built in this house had to be fitted with solar panels, the amount of electricity use in this country would drop.
Yeah. Well, again, same thing.
Houses going up,
Now,
right and centre, like fucking smarties. None of this is being put in place.
Yeah.
Well,
It's too expensive to put them on and do it yourself. Should be a government incentive scheme to stick them on every single house and use everybody's houses as a form of, you know.
But then they wouldn't be earning the VAT off the electricity that we buy, would they?
That's the one. It's all about
That's the problem.
I mean, that's it. I mean, I'm not being funny. To put electric in your house for a week and gas, it's 40-something quid a week or 40 quid a month. But it's the middlemen. So they've employed like SSE, British Gas, all that lot. They're the people who are raking in the money in. So the government's not going to do it because they're getting revenue from them companies.
That's it. If your gas and electric bill's £100 a month, which it's not, it's a lot more. That's £20 a week to the government per household. So times that, they're getting about £100, £120 a month per household in VAT. So they're not going to put solar panels on everyone's roofs.
No, exactly. Well, there's somebody that said at the very beginning, I'm putting the world to the rights, Mike Bass. You were right, mate.
Yeah. They've got to keep those people in custody so that they're having their lifestyles. Those poor meager people.
Yeah, and their 100,000 fucking pounds of fucking year bonuses and shit.
Exactly.
And people wonder why I don't like it.
But there is no such thing as equality, because who's going to go out there and pick the food, the crops, and do all the shit jobs that nobody wants to do? If there was equality, it's one of those things. One bite shan't ask, no matter what you do, one way or other. So it is a shit thing. But as the topic that we were on was my mucker, hopefully, bud, fingers crossed. When you get to where you're going, mate, you can. But I totally understand, mate, 100%. Totally 100%. You got to get your priorities right, mate. And if your priorities are your family and you're putting food on the table first, koi keeping and hobbies are exactly that. They're a hobby. And it means that your family has to suffer because you put fish before. It's like Vin said. And mate, did I agree with that 100%? 100%. What makes a good koi keeper is somebody that puts the koi before everything else, apart from your family.
Yeah.
My two kids have been eating bread and drinking water for the last 2 months. I don't think it's right. You know?
Yeah, but you're giving them bread and water.
Back in the car with them, give the kids bread and fucking water.
Hey, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I mean, I work in a lot of expensive houses, and I've been in houses, £1.4 million worth of houses. I've been to people's houses again 6 months later, and the mum and dad's bedroom, beautiful, en suite, everything's unbelievable. You know, like something out of a posh hotel. Looks like the showpiece. And then you go into the kids' bedroom to mend their window, and beds are sleeping on mattresses on floor. But mum and dad have got a matching Mercon drive.
Yeah. Ramsey,
same as everybody's, mate.
Ramsey DIY sent you a message on Messenger, guys.
Yes, mate. I've seen it come through. Ramsey DIY pond. Don't be eating out wrong. All right, late man. Life Round says, I remember my first pond I ever built. I had a ghost carp. I found some small frogs hopping around the garden, so I dropped them in the pond. Needless to say, the carp had a good feed. Guy Karma says, Lee, hope you're good, mucker. Ramsey says, Irish. Ramsey says, Dave, mucker with a double thumbs up. Simon Shear says, Mike Tyson will eat your kids. That's a reference to the red-tailed sharks. If you put them in, it might be like just throwing Mike Tyson in your fish tank and destroy them all. I'd eat Mike Tyson, says Kayage. Kayage, I like a bit of... oh, no, not going there. I'd spit roast Mike Tyson. He's the tiger.
Look.
Irish Geordie Koi. I wish a new flame was needing rehoming, Lee lad. I think my prediction is Lee knows somebody with a really good pond, and all those fish have gone to that really good pond, and said person is looking after them fish for Lee, because if I know Lee, he won't be giving up them fish. I would imagine he's probably put them into storage, so to speak, in someone else's pond temporarily, letting them look after them for him. That's what I reckon.
That Deutschak and that Suba all very, very nearly came to Twisted Towers.
Did it? Oh, so he has sold them off then. He has got rid.
Yeah.
Golly, God, man. That's an even bigger kick in teeth for you, mate. But you did get to enjoy, you know, every negative has a positive, mate. You did get to enjoy your own personal ice rink in your shed through the Christmas period, didn't you? I mean, if you didn't have the koi pond, the kids couldn't have gone ice skating. Don't know if you've seen the video, but his pond froze solid. Sorry, his pumps and his filter system froze solid, and he 2 or 3 inches of ice on the inside of his shed, which was literally a sheet of ice.
Like ice skating in his shed.
I've got to be a bit of a bust of that. Sorry, buddy, I never let in on in case people tried talking me into keeping going. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. And hats off for you for doing what you needed to do, mate. I'm good, Lee. I wanted to win a mug. Still has some mugs. He's going to sell them off at a later date. Ramsey's DIY says, also had a 5-foot planted dish tank. What you could do, Lee, in the meantime, don't abandon your channel. Put on end of it and photography. Start whacking out some of your photos, mate, because some of that stuff that you've done, mate, some of the stuff
yeah.
I loved watching. So there's an idea for you, mate. All you had to do is add photography on the end of it, and we can all enjoy some of that content instead. Carol Lawson says, Dad, the fish you are breeding, do they ever climb out the tanks? They're axolotls. I don't think they would be able to climb out of a tank.
No.
Irish Geordie Koi says, not sure if it could handle life up north, so probably just as well.
They will.
Carol?
Looks like the axolotl.
The axolotls definitely would. They can go to some seriously low temperatures, from what Dad was telling me the other week.
Yeah.
So, Life Round says, hi, Carol. Hope you had a good Christmas. Cope did. Mankey didn't he? What? Had a brilliant Christmas. Jamie, do you guys like fish and chips? There we go. Mick does. I do. We all do. Who doesn't? Apart from vegetarians. So I'll probably just upset Sunday. Banner done.
No, that would be. Vegetarians do eat fish, don't they?
Pescatarians.
Pescatarians only eat fish.
Only eat fish.
Yeah.
Savage ones. Savage vegetarians.
Yeah.
DT quite easy to keep in tropical. It is, mate. You're right. Oh, well. Yeah, it is. It is. Fish keeping's easy. It's as difficult as you want to make it. Isn't it, Vince?
Yep. Definitely. 100%.
Keep up to them. Keep them in good water conditions. Feed them regular. Water, filter changes, water changes, filter cleans. Jobs are good. Carol says she loves fish and chips. Yes, there you go. 100%. Must have scraps. Oh,
that's it.
What? Come on. What the hell, man?
Oh,
I'm sorry, Jamie. I've agreed with a lot of things you've said, but you seem like you should live on the same island as Mr. Tropical Koi, because he eats some weird shit as well. Must have scraps and salad cream with him.
Ooh.
What the heck?
That'd be quite nice, actually.
Salad cream on shit with bits.
Salad cream goes with everything.
It does.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lasagna, bolognese, the lot.
Goes with salad. That's why it's called salad cream.
Vince shivering.
Oh, now you ought to hear some of the Tropical Koi say. What he has. Some of the sandwiches like.
Mr. Tropical Koi would think nothing of devouring a Philadelphia cheese and banana sandwich.
And a banana and lemon curd sandwich.
Yeah, banana and lemon.
What's wrong with that one?
Oh, Mike just said salad cream is the schnizzle.
Yeah.
So I guess it used salad. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you people. Carol said curry for me on the fish and chips, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Chinese style or English?
Oh, no, it has to be English.
Brown sauce. Brown sauce with fish.
Yeah,
Nah.
that's it.
That one
You know
does
what I
take piss, mate. No need. And if I
mean?
realise I thought it was red.
That's what I said. That's what I said about.
Yeah, Paul, I can kind of see why. I mean, you know Mick as what you've seen on screen. You have no idea what his bank balance is, mate.
Yeah.
That's very presumptuous of yourself to think that he can't afford fish and chips. But that's also a rather shit comment to say.
Yeah, wind your neck.
There's another one
Ain't
after it.
seen that
Tell me.
for a while, hurts. Ain't seen that one. That would. God, see, this is how far behind we are. We're that far behind. We've got comments coming in from when you held your black up.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot. Oh God, that's how far we are behind. This is really going to show it. The most aggressive fish I have is Pestra crumis. How do you get Alan? Alan, you do this to me every week, man. Can you not just give me an abbreviation of it or the non-Latin name? Just say it's a goby or something like that. You know?
Anything with chromis in the name, they're aggressive.
There you go. Yeah, one of them really aggressive apparently. Sean Morris says hello. Hope everyone is well. How you doing, Sean? Hope you had a good Christmas.
Sean, mate? It is Sean. It's Sean that wanted a.
Yes.
Right, got a special one coming out. I've got after this show. We need to do it before 12.
We need to do it before midnight, so we should be good. As long as we wrap up in a bit, so we should be good.
Yeah. So like I say, got one to do for you, mate.
We're going to be doing. Some. Well, Mick's going to be doing some cups, but he's going to do some special edition ones. He's only going to do five of them for now.
Do 5 of them. I won't be keeping on myself. They'll all be going to.
You tell them what you want to do.
I'm doing one with my logo on, and then on the other side, it's going to have Gaz's on. So it's like a collaboration kind of thing. Just say thank you to Gaz for what he's done for me over the last year or so. And like I say, just thought it'd be nice cup to give out to people. So, and like I say,
how can we get our hands on one?
Yeah, well,
Gaz
that's all going to be in the hands of Royal Mail.
Yeah.
Right, so we have to phone up Royal Mail and say, can I have one of Mick's mugs?
Can we have one of these cups when you can be asked to deliver them?
Yeah.
So we're back then, really, aren't we? But
it's what? Sorry.
So I was going to say we're buggered then, really, aren't we? We'll never get one.
No, you definitely will, 100%. I am going to be ordering some as well. I should put the myself, so we'll get some.
But like I say, I'm doing these 5 first, the special ones, and then after it'll just go back to my normal.
The director, and what he's looking for is, as on mine, I've got the Gaz's Coip on one, which is my logo on one side, and the Keep Smiling on the opposite. Now, Mick's looking for a logo or a slogan to go back.
Yeah.
So,
like I say, I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it because you watch these watches every week, and just to say thank you to give to people. You know what I mean?
You're a part of it. You're here. You're here every week, and Daz is here every week. You're as much a part of this as what I am. It's a journey we're on together, as far as I'm concerned.
That's it.
So how do we get a mug, Mick?
Perfect slogan for you, Mick. I need patience with my fish.
That's not going to happen, is it? Yeah. What's it called? I've got a nice. What's it called, Vince? Got a nice Cargay Shearer out there. Very nice. And it's nice. Very nice.
There's no good fucking talking about it.
When Gaz comes up next time, we'll bowl them up and show some of the fish. I've got a nice height sorry in there. Give me like sorry. That's quite nice. The Sankey's nice, but I don't think I'll be keeping that.
Yeah, it's a Sankey. You don't want to keep
Exactly. Because that's why it's a Sankey.
Vince, you don't keep a fish more than a fortnight anyway. Well, it certainly falls out within the fortnight anyway, regardless. It don't matter if you got one from Shinoda himself, it'd still fall out the damn thing. He would, telling you, now 100%.
Oh, no.
Just because I've had this up there for a while and I want to give him a mention. So, my boys, Coy, Liverpool, weekly giveaways. Big prize for January is a brand new Evolution Aqua Tempest and a smaller item on a weekly basis. Sweet, mate.
Wow.
A prize that people can get back.
Good, man.
Yeah, nice of him to do it.
Well,
Thank
I mean, it's not like it's going to cost him to do it. So I mean, he's not doing it. Yeah. He's putting it out there for a free giveaway. It's not free to him. It's going to cost him for everything that he's having done. He's having knocked up. So it's a free giveaway for anybody that receives it. But for Danny, it's a layout, and it's going to cost him to do what he's doing. But that's up to you, mate. Nice one.
Yeah.
Fair play, Danny. Good man.
And I like the way that he did his video about himself. We're introducing, and I think quite a few other koi YouTubers who are trying to up and come like that do that kind of video because it relates to people more, don't it?
Yeah, you do. When you get
the way you did it was very, very good.
Yeah. I know. I feel your pain though, mate, with the dog constantly walking in. That's funny. 3 times you had to stop for a dog. Carol Lossett says, so far it's still swimming about. I went out for a few days ago, armed with the sedate, but decided just to leave it. Good, Carol. I hope it comes good for you, love. Let's see how it goes. End of the day, it's no worse off, and if it's come through that, I reckon that'll probably be the worst that we're going to get this winter, temperature-wise. We're still going to get snow and all the rest of it. I just don't see it dropping as cold as what we have. DT says, that's great news, Carol. Simon Shear says, Mick, I missed the arctic section. DT says, up the bottom drain. That's what I'm thinking. He's lost a few up his bottom drain, apparently dead. Dino 1878 says, hello, all DJST 1878, but the new name has booted it off again. This time for arguing with a Marge Thatcher fan. They must reported me again. So you're being booted off for arguing about Margaret Thatcher. God damn. What from on here tonight?
No, off YouTube.
I'll go. Oh shit! And don't you think it's weird now that everybody's name says something different? Because we've all got his channels now. So if you haven't selected if you haven't done it yet, you need to do it. You can go in and you can select your channel, a quick shortcut link to your YouTube channel, which for me is...
so I can actually change that?
Yes.
No, you can't. You had to select one, but like mine's Koi Central, so I thought I'll just select @Koi Central because no one else has got that. I tried to do @Koi Central. It's like, no, that's already been taken. I'm like, what?
They give you certain ones to pick from, don't they?
So I don't know. I don't know whether the Koi Central one is already linked to me, but I had to go with something like Koi Central Official. But I don't know. It's just another one of these phase things from YouTube, isn't it?
But it's a shortcut link to give you a more direct, quicker link to get people to your channel. So whenever you're wanting to post something somewhere or you want to tag it in, you just literally copying and pasting that, and it brings anybody that touches on it, clicks on it, whatever, it brings them straight to your channel. It's a direct link to your site, which for me was Gaz's Coupon. Hey. So.
I don't know why I couldn't pick Koi Central then, because there's not another channel called Koi Central, so I don't know where that's gone. Or whether some like Chinese kid in his like bedrooms like nick that one and he's going to try and sell it to me in 6 months' time or what, I don't know.
If I knew what's it called, what's it called, don't shout at me. But I've got a perfect name for my channel. If I do a YouTube channel,
go on.
Pond and Garden.
There, and you just poked it. And he quite often says, and I don't understand why you get all your shit, Gaz. I don't get where you get the shit. I might do, mate. Just saying.
It was just funny, though. Come on, you talking about YouTube names. It just it makes it look.
I didn't say that. And
I said it.
Anyway.
Me, I said it.
I'm
See,
playing.
Vin, what is it? What did somebody do in the background of a day on Jack's one? Poke the bear, mate. You poke the bear, you get the claws. You get the claws, I get the claws too. That's how it works. You not worked this shit out yet. Stop poking the bear.
I'm messing about.
You get the horn.
That's it. I've told my lad in 2023, plan is get machine, occupy my mind, make a few quid to polycarb the pond and the polytunnel over the quarantine rather than it sitting back in the shed. That's it, mate. Have a goal, work for it, get it done. That's the one, bud. Enclose it with a small seating area for the birds left, leaves out, keeps birds and leaves out, etc. And if I can find enough free blocks like Maca, I'll rebuild. Sweet. Oh my God, Dino. Must. Phil Walker says, good evening all. Good chat tonight, especially about the tropical fish. Thanks very much, Phil. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you another time. Dino says, fish and chips are terrible scram. I don't know, I like them. But most chippies have gone to shit fish now anyway. It's not cod or haddock anymore, is it? It's just some other crap. Kayagi, that's the way, mate. Get it in your head and make it happen. 100%, mate. 100%. Dino, I'll try like I always do, Danny. If I was you, I would seal the art you have left and buy another £200 machine, then use the machine under warranty to make as much as possible and earn the money to buy a big machine. That's it. Put everything that you make back into your fund for your next machine. And just do it as a hobby till such time as you've got the money for the bigger machine, and then you can start making and taking some profit from it. And metal cutting and metal and motors and rods. Then break it just before the warranty ends. That's a good idea too. Yes, guys, more robust machine and take that can use and take daily use, but it's not an industrial development. One of Wrighty's is probably a good one, mate, isn't it? It's a good machine. Like Boy says, exactly, Dean, 100%. A saying smart 430 or a 650 be ideal. I would just send your old machine back in a few weeks for refund. There's an idea. Give it a very good clean up it up with some duck oil, spray it all up nice and neat, send it back saying it's goose, man. What's happened with this? It's ruined. Need my money back. It's already scrapped, damn it. God damn it. Kayagi, you're cutting us off at every corner here, man. What's going on? Got to work up those, mate. 4K is a lot of money. It certainly is. Dino 1978 says, always do my Hilti gear just before the warranty runs out. There's a smart man. It always ends up in the bucket of water, strange how it always falls in. That's a good shout, though, isn't it? That's what Madno used to do with his power drills. Take them back.
Oh, you can tell he's a fucking scalper, can't you?
I didn't say that. That came from you. That machine was a toy, nothing more, entry level desktop hobby, used once a year type of thing. No, yeah, but you've done some good stuff with it, mate. It just goes to show what you can do with inferior models. I could do a lot, as it was a low power spindle jobs were 20 hours plus. Wow. What would it do? Well, we can leave this bit. Let's go on. You guys, I'm not being rude, but you guys are chatting between yourselves. Did I ever mention stroke reefer to me and my wife? Keep our names or our channel names out your mouth and off your channel.
You know who it is?
Did I hear the mention stroke reference? Not reefer, I thought I read reefer then. Reference to my wife's wife, to me and my wife. Keep your names and your channel out your mouth and off the channel. Not too much to ask. How's fuck off sound, dickhead?
Who's that? I don't even know who that is.
It's him.
It'll be Mr. Webb, the enforcer of YouTube. Kayak Designs, only a very simple coaster really, isn't it? But I do believe How's fuck off sound is a nice reply for that one. So,
anyone that has to put productions after their YouTube thing.
Yeah, well, he thinks that if he puts a little copyright thing on the end of it, that it prevents you from being able to mention him, but it doesn't.
Oh shit! I've just realised I've just got myself into the Koi Wars now, haven't I? I've stayed out of it for the last 6 months. Yeah.
But I didn't mention his name.
Channel offline.
Oh, dude. That's it. It don't make a difference whether we try not to do. It still happens. Still does.
Sorry.
But the thing is, though, Mick, right? I mean, keep my name and my channel out your mouth. The first one to be hurling insults was him last week on Jack's Live.
Exactly.
So, I mean, if anybody needs to keep anybody's name out of anybody's mouth,
from them lot and KP Nuts lot, meaning you guys. That's the first thing he said last week on Jack.
We're all doomed.
Well,
Sorry, internal messages coming in now as well. We're all doomed. Let's move on. Target, thumbs up. Yes. Showa. Yes. Shisui. Tancho. I think Nipping Koi, Koyage, I think Nipping Koi could be your equal match for the love of Shisui, because I'm pretty sure Nipping Koi has got a thing for Tancho Showers, because I think he's mentioned it at least, and if he didn't get one for Christmas, there's something wrong, because he's mentioned it at least for the last 10 weeks in a trot. 100%. Thank you. All right, to you, Dick. DT Koi says, showers love mine like you all do. Ginrin Surigoi. Yeah, 100%, mate. They're a nice fish as well. I did have a lovely Surigoi. Good to the loss, that fish. That well peed me off. Kaku, red and white, like my colours. There you go, Simon. Oh. An Altum Angle Koi Sanke.
Autumn Angel.
Altum.
Koi. It's a, what's it called? It's an angel fish.
Is that the...
I think it's an angel fish. Because I don't...
Angel.
Angel.
That's probably my reading shit.
Yeah.
So it's a type of
Autumn is an autumn angel, yeah. I think it's an angel fish. It's exactly like the autumn part is.
Yeah, that's good. Shisui for pattern and colour. Karashi Goi for personality. My girl that takes mealworms from my mouth. The fact that you want to put a mealworm in your mouth, mate.
Agreed.
No, yeah, but well tamed, 100%. Ginring Goshke, yes, very nice. See, is it just me? There's a lot of people like the Ginrin, or Kinrin, or Ginrin, whichever you want, because there are two types, silver and gold.
It's a woman's fish.
It's a woman's fish. Anything with sparkle, you don't do sparkle, and then you're not down for the glint and the sparkle and the shine. No.
He's not gonna vajazzle it, is it?
No.
You're not wearing it on the necklace, are you, Vince? Huh?
Yeah, pearl.
Vicky, that's my Garomo, says Copa. Oh, she's gone. We'll have to remind her that when she comes back. Jeff Lee says lemon arawake. Yeah, I do like lemon arawake. 100%.
Yeah, that's just don't fucking up.
100%. Jeff Lee's jig says, Gals, I did. Jeff Lee's should have taken change of underwear and a sick bag, Mick. LOL. Quick message from your Copies Koi Chat and Bubble says, Vicky, that's my Garomo.
Hey, mine.
Vince, with a thumbs up and a wink from Jigs. Oh, there we go. This is the one. Now then. You might know, Dave. And if you do know, let me know, mate. Gaz, I told you where to go. Wakefield Koi, brilliant showers. Are they open this Saturday? If they are, mate, let me know. And if they are, mate, Mick, if you're interested,
I am.
your trip
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. What's it called?
I mean, I know it's New Year's Eve, but will it be open, do you think?
I don't know. I won't mind going to Wakefield to go to Wakey's Wine.
We can go wake his wine afterwards and get smashed, and then we'll have to stop the time.
Yeah, DT will know what I'm on about.
Wine tasting. Is what?
No, what's it called? He's selling this energy drink by two really famous YouTubers. Yeah. Everywhere else is selling it for $1.95 a bottle. He's selling it for 20 quid a bottle.
Oh, you mean Prime?
Prime, yeah.
As in no.
Yeah. But he's a celebrity now on TikTok and stuff. The guy who owns Wakey's Wine.
Sweet. Well, I'm always down for sampling some wine. Sounds good to me. Sean Leonard says, "Sub Dave, cheers, bud. Good vibes. The floor is yours, Vince." That's the fast exit here in the West.
Oh no, it was like gone.
That is a true gentleman and a scholar.
Yeah, I'll be jumping off soon.
Got a stunning show from Koi Wholesale via A1 Kois, Nip says. You're welcome, mate. From Jamie to Daz. Carol says, "What's the temps, Harry's Joydy?" Yeah, bloody freezing up there. Oh, you mean where he's on holiday, don't you? Damn it, I forgot. It'd be nice, Vince boy. Vince, bro. Harry's Joydy says 25 degrees again. Harry's Joydy.
Is that his
I
pun?
hope it rains. I hope you get wet. I hope it pisses it down on your towels when you put them out by pool loungers, mate. That's what I hope. Kayaga Design says, "Another feeling, Vince. As you know, I lost all mine." Kayaga Design says, "Sorry for the loss, mate. Stupid how gutting it is, especially when you've got my brain." No, mate, listen. It ain't stupid. At the end of the day, I mean, I was gutted when I lost my dogs, mate, this year. I don't mind admitting it. It devastated me. Losing my young pup, but my young dog, like we did, was sickening, man. Absolutely sickening. Now, I had the fish and everything else to focus on, and I got my hobby. But you don't realise how that affects other people in your house. My sons, my wife, gutted. Absolutely gutted. Won't going to get another dog. And I'll tell you what, again, I won't be without one. Because an house is not the same with what you're used to. So, losing pets, they're not just pets, they're the place in our hearts, and we all care for them, and we care for them because we enjoy it, and we enjoy keeping them as pets. And not everybody, no, it's not the same as a dog and a cat, but to some people, they truly are. I would be absolutely devastated if I walked out tomorrow morning and found all my fish dead. I would be deviled, for sure. So it's not your head, mate, or your brain. That's normal. It's when you don't give a shit, you want to start worrying.
Where is Kitsukoi?
Kitsukoi?
Yeah. I've seen it. They're having an event tomorrow, aren't they?
Well, Danny said earlier.
Skeggy's just saying who's going to Kitsukoi. Where is it?
No idea, bud. Don't know. We'll have to do some investigating. Find out.
Oh, Sheffield.
Sheffield. Is it Sheffield?
Yeah, that's what Jigsy's just said.
So we could do there, then go to Wakefield Koi afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sheffield.
Near Sheffield, yeah. Hardwick.
At last, for once, a trip close to me when I can be there in half an hour, rather than having to drive for 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sorry, I'm having his own private conversation there. How rude.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I'll have to see.
Brilliant weather. I'll be there. Again, Carol, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to do it too. A quick one. Because we don't like to give them weather. But again, so these people going on holiday, it's sun when we're over here, it's cold, it's freezing. Enjoy, Carol. You deserve it. I'll join you live if you want to, Gaz. Oh, we're kicking off this time. I can't do it again. Simon says, Me. Vince, you promised me your Fuka. I'll fucking walk. Got to win. You promised him. You promised him that fish, Vince. He's got to win. But I bribed him. What? With what? See, some of these just go random as hell, don't they? Coyote's talking about branding, you mean blackmail, Vince?
No, that's me. My oldest boy. He's just off for work.
No, Kayaga Design says you promised it him. He's kind of paid you for it. For the fish.
I told you, I do not fix any giveaway. I will not.
You can see that. You can see that as well, mate. But the way you do it the old school way, the proper way. Clearly.
This is a paper in your glass.
No, that isn't why Vince does it that way. Vince is a technophobe, like you.
Yeah.
Like that. He's scared of the future. No, he don't want to use the machine. He don't want to use the machine. I'll randomly pick it for him. He goes for that painful of writing every one of them out individually, folding them all up individually, jiggling them all up.
You can have a lot to write, yeah,
you are.
So
you're going to be busy. You have to get wife and kids helping you, mate, write them all out.
The secret is.
But when you've finished, we need to see them all unfolded to make sure that there's no, every name's there. You need to show them all, just so we know it's not a fix.
Is you write the name down in the book as you answer the person's comment. It's simple.
I'll be here for thinking, eh? Down there for dancing.
Oh yeah.
No, Ramsey. No, he hasn't lost Sonny, mate. Ramsey's fault you lost Sonny.
No. Can't lose that little bugger. I mean, I nearly launched him across the bedroom of a morning when Marie let him. Me and Mick were up again. This were a night before, a couple of nights ago. I were up till about 3:30, 4 in the morning.
Same as last night again.
Yeah,
last night and the night before.
Wife gets up nice and early, 9:30, 10:15. 2 minutes later, dog's jumping all over my head. Morning, guys, come on, get up. I'm like, God damn it, man. I've only been in bed 4 hours on. Dog's jumping all over me like a little nutcase, but you can't be mad with me, say it's brilliant. DT says he's in the car, in the draw, but I ain't going to win. Hey, you've got to be in it to win it, mate. That's the thing.
Yep, that's it.
DT says, boom, Skeggy. Hi, Skeggy. I've been here. Black Country Coys in the house. Hi, all feeling a bit better. Good. David with a thumbs up. DT Coy, I've been you, David. Simon says 0. Danny Ladd, David, Skeggy, put the kettle on. DT, Skeggy, copy old pal. David, Skeggy. That's great. We're all feeling crap at one point, mate. Glad you're over it. To your wife, the small video, Skeggy. Jigsy, small video. Even Dave, small video. Big message. I've been you, Nige. Oh, no, here we go. No, we're not going into it. OLL. Well, you stubborn bastards voted for this government. Sorry to leave you. Oh, here we go. Dino, don't. You're going to get banned again. No, not bad, mate. National Grid, no, not doing it. Gals, just sent you a message. Got it. Thanks very much, mate. I will have a look in a minute. Sounds like question time on here with a lot of laughs. It does, mate. Lee, I fully understand not being on the gas grid. Not has gas, LOL. Facts and stats can be given for force of by law and consent of the. No. Your fault for living in the sticks, Skeg. That's it. I agree. You're right, David. Absolutely, Dino. There we go. Sensible comment. Because all them conversations between yourselves, so you got to speed through them. Cheers, guys. Fingers crossed. I'll be back at some point. Had to shut down therefore before the koi started being put on the back foot and suffering for it, mate. It's a wise decision and the best one you could have done. Yeah. So 100% behind you, mate. There we go. The problem is when you're caring for a missus and disabled yourself mentally on benefits, living is a struggle, let alone hobbies. Looking most of the pond was done when I was able to work. That's it, mate. But the thing is, look at the positive, bud. You're doing it. You're looking after her, and you're getting by. There's people always worse off than yourself, mate. Take a positive from the negative. I know it's not good. I know you probably got shit times, mate. But look at the positive side out of it. You're doing it. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Mrs. has ordered
Koi
the pot
Central's
meat,
on
ordered
tour.
my pond stays, and I don't look at the bill. It's worth more in the therapy. It is, mate, 100%.
It is. 100%.
This is a good one. Them Ramsey's mugs are rarer than the Twisted mugs. DT says, I've got a Ramsey's mug. Twisted one owes me one. LOL.
I know.
I got mine. Cupcake.
That's right, Gav. I got mine.
Yeah, there we go. See, I'm due a Twisted mug. Good luck with that, Dino. No,
That one, though.
Yeah.
That one's a special.
It is a special.
Is that the one of the limited edition ones, Vince?
No, that's the 40 quid one.
That was the one-off one for Jack's auction.
God damn. So that is, that is a rare one then. You should have kept the box.
Oh, after trying to get through all the duct tape that was wrapped up in it, I don't think
tell me about it, mate.
There's much left
He
of
sent
it.
me 6 paintbrushes, mate. It took me 3/4 of an hour to go into packaging to get into it after the 2-week delay of it turning up because he sent it to, what was it? The boss of Typhoon. On the address for the, instead of my name, just put to the boss of Typhoon and then my address. But yeah, about 12 rolls of sellotape wrapped all the way around it, so I know just what you went through, mate. He likes to wrap them good, doesn't he?
He does indeed.
Ramsey DIY says, LOL, I'm keeping the channel going, but there will be pond visits, etc., plus bike stuff and photography. Yes, sweet.
Yeah, brilliant.
BCK, I've got no chance. No, just no, I'm not. I could show. Mr. Tropical Koi just said, Gaz, show him your special cup.
Mr. Coffee.
I can't show you that cup. I can show you the cup before it has water in it or warm water in it, but I can't show you once it's got warm water in. I would probably be banned and removed from YouTube in a matter of,
yeah, you would. You would, yeah. Yeah.
Just use your imagination and then times it by 10 and think something bad, and that's why I can't show it.
Ah, that's boring.
I can do private showings, but no.
Gaz is going into fans only.
Of what now?
Of the cup. But I can't put that one on here. That is for sure. I'll
look at your mug afterwards, but that's it.
Let's just say it'll make your eyes water.
Yeah. I think it'd make anybody's eyes water.
I doubt it.
Oh, trust me, it would.
Trust me, it would. It definitely would. You'll see why.
You have no idea what my sense of humour is or what I do as a job. It's fine.
It'd make my freaking eyes water. I'll tell you that for now.
Yeah.
You can take someone's eye out with that. Salad cream is a must when it comes to fish and chips. You just haven't lived, mate. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
So wrong. Oh, and here we are, keeping Paula. Evening, everyone. Just a quick visit to say hi. Hope everyone had a great Xmas.
I do keep Paula.
Same to you, keeping Paula. Hope you had a wonderful time and all the best for the new year. And now here we go. Keeping Paula, Pond Build, evening. Hi, Keeping Paula. Hi. I'll have a mug, Mick. There we go. Orders are coming in thick and fast. What we're gonna? I don't know what you're gonna do, Mick. How are you gonna do it? You're gonna do it as a two-way draw. You're gonna do some giveaways and just do a one and then 5 winners.
You'll give away.
Yeah, but how are you gonna do it?
I don't know. You'll have to come up with something, won't you?
Well, you got that. Right, I'll have to come up with something. Right.
Yeah.
We'll get back to
I
you
ain't
on
got a
that
clue.
one. I'll take a mug for the special keyring, Mick. Well, how's the pond coming on from Nip? Nip, I'll tell you of I'd have to kill you. LOL, update incoming hopefully tomorrow. Sweet. Good deal.
Hallelujah.
Simon, I thought everyone classed themselves as British. 1981 Nationalities Act. Well, your governor's made law. This dude's proper into politics, isn't it? Simon,
Yeah.
you'll love it. Don't forget, Mason's mug, Mick. Scouse. Daz every week with trifles. I'm trying to catch Twisted, so I need lots of mugs. Oh, you're way behind. I think you've probably got more than anybody, haven't you, Vince? Mugs?
Yeah, what's it called?
Can you
Mason?
make the full tiered pyramid yet, Vince?
I'm going to have to do a new one because I received another mug today. I received a mug from Bestie Koi today, so I think I'm, if not, 40 or more now.
Yeah, what's called? Can we, first cut? Can I give it go to Kopi's Coy's grandson, Mason?
That's entirely up to you, mate.
Yeah. You know, like I say, and then the others would have to think of something. But yeah, I'd say I'd send him. I'm sure I send him a cut.
Sean Morris, I know you promised him one too.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. You've only got three
still
to give
free.
away.
It's still free. We're getting rarer, but
like N Steve.
Yeah. It's free. Like I said, it's free up for grabs, isn't there?
Right, guys. I'm going to chuck a little bit of paint on this, so I'm going to call it a night. I'll carry on watching, but I'm going to drop off the stream.
Thank you very much, Vince. Take it easy, Vince. Have a good one, mate, and a happy New Year to you, mate, because I will speak to you before then, Mike, but have a good one, mate. Have a blast.
And all of you. Take care.
Take care. Daz, if you wish, you can move back into your hot seat before it cools down. Vince, keeping it warm. Yeah. Ooh, a tempest. Stallion says, hi, just show my support whilst knee deep in darts. Oh, you're watching darts again, mate. 180. There you go, just feel. Yes, please. My boys, Coy. That's a wicked giveaway. It certainly is, mate. Liverpool is an independent since King James times. Trifle is what? Excellent of everlasting life, as long as you don't eat the cream. That's trifle again. See, so after all this time, Daz doesn't even like the cream on his favourite pudding.
Just likes the custard and the jelly.
Why not just get custard and jelly pudding them? So we can ask him. He's back. Why not just have custard and jelly then if you don't like trifle cream part? And how do you get the cream free one? Yeah, you need to stop playing sound in the background. You've still got video going.
Yeah, I've switched it off.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
So, thank you for that, mate. Appreciate it, bud. But you are literally one of the fastest people I can see getting off of the channel, getting out of a chat room or a chat call or anything. Well, other than
we don't have like the technology.
You don't know how to press end on that one, do you?
See a button, I just press it.
They spam it till it works, till it goes off. God damn it, that's why you booked all your phone.
Hit it against the counter. Stop.
Hit it against the sledgehammer. Shuts it up quick, straight away. Right then. I'm going to let you guys have a natter for 5 minutes because my jaw's aching. I've been talking that much. As my wife said earlier on, I probably would have shut my mouth. There is still a heck of a lot of comments here.
Well, there is.
I need to ask Mick.
You're about 2 days behind.
I know, I'm miles behind.
Yeah.
I need to ask. I've asked this a couple of times. I don't know if I've missed it or not. How do I get my hands on one of your mugs?
What, Mick's?
Mick's mugs. Mick's limited edition mug. The Gaz's Koi Pond. Director mug.
I've promised 2 out already. Yeah. 2.
All right.
So there'll be 3 up for grabs.
How do I get one?
We'll do an giveaway.
You don't know.
At the moment, that's to be announced, I
You're
think.
just gonna like throw them up in the air and like whoever gets it first.
Like I say, Gaz and the lads will have to think of something because my brain's just gone back to mush at the minute. Yeah.
You put him on the spot, mate. Don't do it. Don't. Panic. Did you not see him about 4 weeks ago where I left him in here on his own? You were like,
Yeah.
So we watch Gaz's channel then, and then we'll get our hands on them all.
well, technically, hasn't yet.
Yeah, 'cause I ain't got a channel. I ain't got a channel.
I said watch Gaz's channel. Gaz's.
Yeah.
Over.
Oh, see, like whichever way I am. See, I can't do it. I mean, it's hard as well.
Yeah, 'cause I don't have a channel, you see. So
We'll do them as
I
a
know.
giveaway.
I asked you that last week, so it's going to be on Gaz's channel then, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do them as a first, second, and third place giveaway.
all getting one
Or
cup.
do you want to do one week, one week after that? Really break it out.
What's fourth prize?
Fourth prize was what? All you can see with your eyes shut.
Yeah.
I mean, the fourth prize could be a large bag of trifles that I've had in my shed.
Yeah, trifle. One of Gaz's trifles.
Yeah.
One of dozen trifles, and they all come with axolotls.
Yeah.
3 axolotls with every trifle. You got 500 of them to get rid of.
Yeah.
Do you would any of you would you like to tell anybody a little bit about what it takes to keep marine fish, Matt? I mean, I'm not wanting to put anybody on the spot. It's whether or not you want to do. If you want to, is it difficult? Is it something that everyday beginners could do? And what would you advise if they were going to do? Where would you start? If you were going to start again as a beginner, where would you go from?
I think it's like any fish keeping. To be honest, you have to do a lot of research, and I think with marine fish, you have to do a lot of research beforehand.
Research is key
because you can't afford to make mistakes. Whereas, like, I keep koi, and I know that I can make mistakes with koi and get away with it. If you make a mistake with a marine tank, you won't get away with it. You'll lose fish. You will lose corals. There's a lot more upkeep to marine fish. For sure. Honestly, you've got to test the salinity, temperature, and then all the others. Obviously, the obvious ammonias and nitrates and nitrites, and then phosphate.
pH and all of that.
Loads. pH is a massive, massive thing. You can't have swings like you can in a koi pond. It's
If you get a swing, that's it. Perish.
You've got to test your water every week, religiously. You really have. If it goes out, that's it. You are going to lose fish and you're going to lose corals.
Have you got any pulse in Xenia?
Have we got any what? Sorry,
pulse in Xenia.
No,
they're nice. It's like a beigely coloured thing, and it just pulses.
Oh, I've seen them. Yeah. Well, I don't, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I downgraded. I had a 500 litre tank because I knew I was going to be upgrading my koi pond. I sold all my stuff off, got a smaller tank. I've only now got, you can have as many corals as you want in a tank because they don't take up, it's not like fish where you can have 1 inch per.
Yeah, the bio.
Blah, blah, blah. Corals, you can fill your tank with corals. You can have as many as you want, but with marine fish, I think it's 1 inch per gallon, I think.
Yeah.
Which is, it's not a lot. It doesn't seem a lot. So, in the tank that I've got now, I downgraded to 123 litres. So I can have about 10 inches of fish, which isn't a lot. But when you've got corals in there, you don't need fish really. But I've got a couple of clowns, a couple of Nemos, if anyone don't know what clowns are. A couple of Nemos, some chromis. They're just there just to like keep the tank moving. But the main reason that I've got the marine tank is for the corals. And if you're keeping corals, you do need to keep on top of it. It's not something you could leave for 2, 3, 4 weeks.
What about shrimps? Do they add to the bio load?
Yeah, shrimps. It's your cleanup crew. Mantis shrimps, and there's loads of different shrimps you can get.
Yeah, peppermint shrimp in it.
Peppermint shrimp, boxer shrimp. That's all your cleanup crew. The water parameters aren't so important for them. It is important, but not as important for them. But they are like your clean-up crew, like your crabs. I've got loads of hermits in there, loads of hermit crabs, and they can take a lot of abuse in them tanks, to be honest with you, in marine tanks.
Yeah.
And they're quite, even them, they're quite entertaining to watch. The hermit crabs fighting over shells and things like that.
When you started off, did you go for an RO system, or were you buying your water in for your tanks?
No, straight away I bought a little RO system and get them off Amazon for 40, 50 quid.
What would you advise a beginner to do? Same, to go straight with it rather
if you're going to get a tank and stick with it, then get an RO system yourself, like 50 quid. It's a 4-stage system. Basically, you leave your tap running. You produce a lot of waste water, and it takes a long time to produce. I think 25 litres. It probably takes about 12 hours to produce 25 litres. I've got myself 4 25-litre tubs. I run my RO system once a month, fill 4 tubs up, and then obviously you've got to mix it with the salt. You've got to buy marine salt. Not just any salt. You don't buy pond salt. It's a completely different salt. Marine salt. It's got all the nutrients in and the different elements in that the corals need. That's why the water changes are so important, because you put the marine salt in with the RO water, do your water changes, and the corals, they use all the minerals out of the water.
Right.
And that all comes from the marine salt.
Yeah. I imagine the corals would take quite a bit of KH out of it, wouldn't they?
And KH, yeah. I've got an auto-dosing system.
Exoskeleton, is it, for the corals?
Yeah, I've got an auto-dosing system that tops up the KH. What else does it top up? Bear with me a second.
Yeah, quick question, Jane.
Sorry?
Is your channel
jump off
on YouTube?
Get a few things sorted out for getting into bed.
Calcium.
I'm just going to do a quick favour, Shane, before you go, mate. Is your channel classed as Tanks and Fish on YouTube?
Yes.
Is it out there now as
yes,
it is
I've got 7 subscribers at the moment.
I'm going to start to see if I can find it, mate, and give you...
Before you go, mate, can you just tell Keith and Paula don't know who Vicky, Matt and Shane is? So
that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to drop a link for all 3 of your channels so that everybody can find the channels, go subscribe and give you a bump up hopefully. Shane, I mean, I've just put in Tanks and Fish, but I didn't get nothing coming up, unless you're the one that's already got 8,000 subscribers, and you can give me a shout out on your channel next time. So it might be, drop us a link for your channel, but in the message that we're talking in earlier on, and I'll drop you a drop on there, mate, and give you a shout out.
Okay, Paula.
You can get your stuff, and we'll do Bubbles and Fish as well. Bubbles and Fins, my bad. Sorry. We'll get your
no, night, Carol, and see you in 2023.
All right, Carol.
Have a lovely holiday, Carol. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I was saying I've got my auto dosing system. I dose calcium, magnesium, KH every day, twice a day. So it's not something you have to do on marine fish, but it's worth the upkeep. If you like viewing a beautiful tank, then go for it.
Yeah. And do you get algae and stuff growing on the inside of the tank, the same as a?
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Obviously, you get your little wiper.
Yeah, they'll send it over on Messenger.
You buy turbo snails.
Thank you very much, Shane. Thanks for joining us as well, mate.
You buy turbo snails and bunches, they clean all your algae.
Thank you, mate. Thanks, Shane.
Take it easy, bud. Thank you very much. Speak to you soon. Take it easy.
Cheers, Shane.
Catch you guys later.
See you, bud. But yeah, you get to clean up the algae. You get all your snails and your conches and your crabs.
Yeah.
So even they're entertaining to watch, and that's what your clean-up crew do. You can have as many clean-up crew in there as you want, and they'll just cane all your algae and everything like. Once you've got your tank established, which probably takes 3, 4, 5 months, then you can start appreciating. The first 3 or 4 months is shocking because your tank's completely green or brown. So, and everyone gets disheartened then.
Yeah.
Once you get past that stage, it's a beautiful sight. It really is. Like I said earlier, I can sit here and watch the tank for 3 hours rather than watch the crap on TV. You just sit there and watch the beautiful corals and watch the crabs doing their thing and the fish fighting. It's beautiful.
I've just dropped the last 3 links that's in. First one is Vicky's Bubbles and Fins. The second one is Matt from Koi Central, who's talking with us now. And I've just dropped in Shane's, which is Tanks and Fish. Do us a huge favour. He's a new channel. He's trying to do something a little different with his tropicals as well. And obviously, Matt's channel and Vicky's are both there. The last 3 links. Swing by, guys. Do us a huge favour. Give them a sub. Share the love a little bit and help them grow their channels a little bit. See if we can get them up a couple more subscribers each.
I have loads of giveaways on my channel as well. So if you want loads of free stuff, come to my channel. And mugs. I give loads of mugs away. Everyone loves a mug.
I love
a mug.
I've got one going on at the moment where you can win yourself a mug.
Is it a Mick Lawson's mug by any chance?
Not as good as that. Not as good as that.
All 3 sheds, do us a favour, guys. Swing by, give them a little bit of love, a bit of support, and let's get some of these small, I'm not saying smaller channels, but other channels up there and, in with a chance.
I'm out there in the middle of January trying to build a pond, so I think I should get a little bit of love.
100%. I mean, you've been brave out there doing that. It's been miserable out there.
It's like a swamp in my garden, man.
Yeah,
that's the reason why I'm molding off. So before the big main summer, spring, hopefully mid-spring, when we got rid of all the rain and crap. That's when I'm hoping to get mine done.
I'm still mud pond at the minute.
Exactly. That's why I don't want.
Don't mess.
He's a young pup. He'll be just belting right garden. He'll be coming in covered in shit and muck and crap and everything, and he'll be dragging it through house, jumping on sofa, jumping on cushions. I'll be getting my ass kicked, so it's just not happening. The less muck, mess, and destruction I can help in that back garden, the better. So I've got to keep it sweet. The boss in there, that is.
Yeah. It's a bit off topic. But the greatest footballer ever lived, Pele's passed away.
No.
So, yeah. So it just come through now that he's passed away. So
okay.
family.
Yeah.
And
Pele, man.
How old is he? You can't be that old.
I'm not sure. Matt.
Oh, what would be 60s?
Older than John Barnes.
He was getting on a bit, Gaz. You'd be surprised.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say Barnes is in his 60s, so Pele's got to be in his 70s, 80s.
If he
older.
Yeah.
Really?
82.
I'm 82. Man, that's
there you go.
That's older than what I thought. I would have said 65, 60.
Yeah. DT
80.
wants to come on live as well, mate.
Shit, man.
Bloody hell, I've got to go again.
No. There's space because we lost. We lost Shane. So there was on sec DT, and I shall send you a link. Crap. 1 second. I can do this without having to go anywhere.
Pele, man. Escape to Victory. Remember that? You watched that film?
Yeah. Yes.
Quality. One of the best all-time films ever.
Was yeah. Yes.
What was that?
The film Escape to Victory.
With
the film that Pele was in.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, he was in it, wasn't he, Pele? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone was a shit goalkeeper, weren't he?
Oh, yeah.
Or they put him in the team, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, the shit goalkeeper. Did you say Sylvester Stallone, man?
Yeah, he was. He was
I thought I were hearing things. And I was like, God damn.
Yeah, he was in
He's
goal.
good in his new season, though.
Bobby Moore was in it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
What, Michael?
And that one that says don't blow the fucking doors off. What was it?
Yeah.
Michael Caine.
Michael Caine was in it.
Yeah.
Pele. Ozzy Ardiles was in it.
Yeah, bloody hell, yeah.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Wow.
Absolutely brilliant film. Best war film
Come on,
ever.
Mike. What are you going to say now?
One of my favourite designers has died as well, Vivienne Westwood.
No! Mick, put your
Day
phone
of
down.
mourning.
Put your phone down, Mick. Everyone's
doom
dying.
and gloom, man.
You got the phone of death.
You all right, mate?
Skeggy's just told me.
Yeah, Mick, hang about.
He's
Go and have a-
winding you up,
Mick,
mate. Don't
are you
believe
all
it.
right? Do you think you'll be able to make it through the night?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you'd be deeply touched by that. Did they specialise in handbags?
Oh no, she does clothing as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember you wearing that little number a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
With the makeup.
Oh yeah. No, it's just sad. Just sad, isn't it?
Oh, it's one of those things, mate. It's a fact of life. We come, we go, we live, we continue, and we leave his family behind.
There's only two things guaranteed in life.
Yeah.
That's it.
Death.
You couldn't have given me a warning, could you?
No warning here, mate. You're straight in the deep end, bud. Mid-mouth front lock, got you.
No. Yeah.
Could be worse.
Were you just getting fibbed then?
Yeah, by what's it called, Mike. Mick, Lyle was always Lyle.
Lyle as well. Have you seen that film? Lyle, Crocodile.
Normal people wouldn't watch that, Gaz. It's a
No,
children's
we're
film.
not normal, Does whoever give the impression we were normal?
Oh, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
never happened, never will. Definitely not. That's an hour and a half, an hour and 3/4 of my life. I'm never getting back. But what I will say is, Avatar 2.
Yes.
What a film.
Yeah.
I'm just about to do some
When's it
spoilers
take?
now, so if you don't want to hear, stick your fingers in your ears right now. I won't do that. Good film, though. Very good
brilliant.
follow-up and a very good indication as to what
Yeah,
might be coming.
speak to Mummy after a month.
Couple of bits where you think, ooh, wow, how and all this lot. But good,
Okay,
very
so-
good film. Really enjoyed it. Me and my sons always do a Christmas movie. For the last, God knows how many years we've done a Star Wars one, because there's always been something come out, but no, drop this time. You, little. Okay, I'm going to say hello. Eh?
Love is the jumper. Can you pass the jumper?
Up. Come here.
So how many species of fish have you got at the minute, Vicar?
There he is. Coming to say hello. Daz.
In here, in this one room.
Give it there, Bob.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shut
Your
that
turn
down.
now. It's your turn now to shine, Vicar.
Guppies. We've got peewees in this room. Those. Another set of Corys. The axolotls are in here. One goldfish is left in here. My finnyfish are in here. Old type baiters are in here. And a couple of koi at the moment are in here.
Yeah. Cool. Like I say, your killies. Right.
Yeah,
Your killie fish, are they annuals or are they the ones that die off?
Yeah, I saw you get harvesting the eggs the other day. Do they
They're not annual, my ones.
Yeah. So what are they? Are they?
Yeah, go on, fridge.
Mine are Fundalo Panchaks, which is basically the blue glass at the moment. But in the racking that's that side, on the top is my incubator for the eggs, and I've got 4 other sets of eggs in there for different types of fish.
Oh, right, cool.
Be ready to go sometime in January.
Yeah, because what I had some red chin panchaks.
Yeah.
I had a pair of those, and I didn't think out of it. I didn't get them to breed. I just had them in a tank, and then I ended up giving them. I gave them away to somebody, and by the time I finished, I went into the tank, and there was a baby swimming around.
Yeah.
But then I got rocket killies as well, or plan killies, whatever you want to call
It's
them.
all right. Just gently shut it and it'll move.
Want to get.
Say again.
If you go online, you can buy literally hundreds of different varieties, can't you?
Yeah.
I didn't realise there were that many different types of killies.
Oh yeah.
You can buy the eggs through the post. That's the weird thing. It's about the only fish that'll send eggs through the post.
Yeah, but there's like what you were saying, Vicky, over day on yours. There are some that you can keep wet stored for a week or two, and others that you can keep dry stored because they lay their eggs, don't they? And then the dry season comes in when the new water's flooding and they hatch, don't they? And
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah. Rocket killies. You just leave them in the tank with a lot of like Rickia or something like that, don't you? And they'll dart and lay the egg on a floating mass because they don't eat the young. The parents don't. But if you have generational rocket killies, it's the babies will eat the new babies. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
They'll eat the eggs.
F1 will eat your F2 and then going onwards.
Yeah. Because my brother, and like I said, we've bred quite a few of them, and like I said, my brother's got quite a few in a tank still, and like I said, we're just trying to get a big colony of them going.
Yeah, some of them are beautiful though.
Yeah, rocket killies. They're only a small killifish, but they're beautiful looking.
Most of the killies fish, the males are stunning, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? It's weird how the more within tropical fish, a majority of most of the males are the more
flamboyant,
flamboyant and beautiful looking than the females. The females are pretty drab, basic, plain single colours, aren't they? They don't have much to them in the same.
What are you trying to say? I'm a bit flamboyant this evening.
The males get picked off first by the predators.
Well, yeah. To see, it's not always such a good thing to be so bright and colourful, is it? Because everybody else spots you, and the females carry on the next generation, don't they? So I suppose, there's reasons behind it.
Yeah.
But, right. I'll get through a few more comments after. There we go. Just to keep you on your toes. We'll have a date. What do you want to give yourself a little bit of a mention, mate? Tell everybody what your plans are, what you're up and doing, what you're thinking of doing, and all the rest of it. Now you're back on the YouTube scene.
Well, you couldn't let an old dog lie down, could you? So you lot and a few others. Oh, come on, come back. So I'm like, I thought it's about the right time. So they come back and
you're like a venereal disease that you can't get rid of, aren't you?
Well, at least I can keep fish longer than you. That's all I'm going to say on that one.
I just get bored. I get bored.
That's quite in talk. Now, please, play nicely.
He started it last week. That way.
Hang on, have I been promoted? Like mixed down there now.
You're going up in the world.
But yeah, hoping to do a few Saturday night live shows twice a month, maybe more if it kicks off a bit. I know it's going to start off slow, but you've got to start off somewhere. And then hopefully do a few garden and pond videos next year, because I've still got them koi to come, which are coming to me, not to you, Gaz. I know you want it, but if you want it, it's going to be over $1,000.
I hope that Deutsch one does keep its colour. I'm telling you now, because that is amazing. It's a nice
fish. Do him again. Look, naff off with your doom and gloom this evening, will you? And last week, I hope it does this. Listen, he picked it. You didn't pick it. Yours lose colour, his won't. If Stephen had picked it, it wouldn't have lost colour. That's all I'm saying, mate.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like I say, with that wakey koi, you have to message him beforehand. But if you guys are going up there, then I'll probably see you up there, because I can then go and save my fish then.
That's sweet. Well, we'll see. Would you reckon you'll be open on Saturday?
If all I have to do is message him and say, because with him, he does it from his own home, so sometimes he might go out, but I guarantee if you say between 12 and 3 for an example, and I said to him, look, can we be there between 12 and 3? He'll be like, either yes or this works better for me. So he obviously does that and does his own thing as well. So
Right,
But-
sweet. You see what you can do, Dave. Give him a bell. See what you can sort. If you can sort something, mate, and you can get a time slot, I'm there for definite. Come and have a look. 100%.
Yeah, because you want to see mine and go, oh, if you looked
No.
over there, yoink.
I just want to switch yours with one that looks very similar and have that one moved to my tank. That's all.
Well, I think he had three Deutz, and as soon as I looked at him, I'm like, I don't want a Deutz, but that one drew my attention, and no matter what,
No.
he had about 25 in this blue ball, and I couldn't take my eyes off of that one. I'm like, that's more expensive, but I want that one. Right. What other one would you recommend? Because I can't take my eyes off that one. So the koi dealer went, well, if you look at this one, it's going to do this, this, and this. I'm like, why not? Here we go. Let's give it a go. And obviously, hopefully it'll turn out quite well. But like I said, they have all originally come from Ricky at Koi Wholesale, so they're not exactly going to turn out to be too bad of a koi anyway,
Do you know
are
the
they?
breeder, mate? Do you know the breeder of it by any chance?
Not off the top of my head, no. He will.
He'll be able to tell you. Great.
He will.
Nice fish, that, mate. Yeah, see what you can do, Dave. See if you can get some. If you can contact him and he says that he'll do a viewing, even if you guys don't want to make it or whatever, if you want to make it 100%, then we'll all go. But if not, then I'm still up for going with the campus 100%.
Yeah.
You still doing the Adam Byer visit, guys?
Yes, 100%, mate. We're going, and I did mention this last week, but we will touch on it again, just in case, for all those that didn't or missed it or did. What we're going to do is we're going to get some raffle tickets. And when we go to Adam Byers, there's going to be between 15 and 20 people that are going 100%. What I will be doing closest to the date is confirming. And Dave, you've got first refusal for anybody that says they don't want to go, mate. So up to press. There was 20. But if, when you get closer to a date, some people might find out that they've got work commitments or something's come up and they can't go. And rather than having an empty spot, there'll be anybody else that's interested that can come along and go along and come with trip. We're taking up to 15, 20 people from the koi trip to Adam Byers. What we're going to do is buy a bunch of raffle tickets. We're going to sell off 5 tickets for a tenner. And every person gets, if they want to be in on it, gets the chance to purchase 5 raffle tickets. And what we're going to do then is put in either 150 quid or the 200 quid into one fish. And whoever gets drawn out at those 15 or 20 people gets to walk away from that trip with a fish for 150 to 200 quid mark from Adam Byers' selection of fish that he's got available at that time on the visit. So it can be any fish that you choose or you want within those price categories, whoever the winner might be. And everybody that's going, that's invited, is entitled to enter and join, including myself, as long as everybody's cool with that. If everybody rather I didn't, because it's me that's organising it, I've not got a problem with stepping out and letting everybody else have a go. I will even stick my 5 tickets in and purchase it, just not have the draw. If it comes to me, I'll give it to somebody else. No problem. But that's what we're thinking of doing. 100%.
No, because what's good? Anybody can enter because Adam Byer will be Adam and Amanda.
Well, that's it. What we're going to do is Adam or Amanda to draw it. So we're basically, between us all collectively, we're buying one of us a really good fish. And I think you could walk out of there with a real nice fish for 200 quid. An absolute cracker. There's plenty to choose from. You will have plenty of tosai available. He did tell us that he would have what types he had, but I'm forgetting off the top of my head right now. But I'm sure that if we have a chat with him, we'll be able to find out what's available within that price range. I'll give him a call. We'll find out come closer to the date. We are all penciled in between 15 and 20 to visit. So if people are interested and still up for it.
How are you choosing that 15 to 20?
The 15 and 20 was the people that contacted me via email to say that they were interested and wanted to go. Do you want to stick your name down, Matt? Feel free to stick one in.
I think I did a few weeks ago.
I think you sent me a message privately, didn't you?
Yeah.
So everybody that did has got that seat, that position.
Yeah.
15, 20 come. What we were going to do was 15 at first, because Adam said the more people you bring, the less time I'll be able to have individually with you all. Now, if we take 20, you've all got to be aware of the visit that we're going to get is not going to be as in-depth as what it would have been. So the more we take, the less in-depth it gets to be with each individual, but we'll still get to see everything. We take 15, he can give us a bit more one-to-one, but that's entirely up to us. If we take 20, then we'll get a little bit less one-to-one. So we still get to see everything. We just won't be able to talk for as long as what he would if there were less of us there. you get what I mean. Maury's got to spread himself between Amanda and it'd be 10 each for him to take both. 10 for Amanda, walking us around, talking around the stock and everything. So I'll still, still be a cracking day regardless to whichever we do. But that's the idea. So that we get somebody that goes as a subscriber, as a viewer, gets the opportunity to walk out there with a really nice fish.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be chuffed to bits if somebody said, I'd got a 200 quid fish for £10. That's a bargain, isn't it? 190 quid profit straight in.
Yeah.
But that's the idea. That's what we're going to do. So if
just,
you look at David, I can't remember whether I had 19 and Dave, you would have made it 20, or I had 20 and David just missed it.
I think it was that.
I think it was 20 and Dave just missed it, and you just literally missed out there. And if anybody turns around and backs out, you'd first refusal, but because I did.
Well, so all you could do is see what happens. If I don't go, I don't go. It's one of them, isn't it? It's just.
I mean, I don't suppose it'd make a massive difference.
One person
and said 21. Is it going to make that much of a difference? 21.
No. Do you want that? Does that work out better? Just reverse.
just hide in background. Every time he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, just go like that. I'm not here.
Doesn't head count. You just pretend you're not there. Just keep quiet. You'll be right.
Just shove me in someone's boat. It'll be all right.
Yeah. What's it called? I've got a question for Vicky because I don't think you're going to get right down to the bottom. Vicky, do you have mouth breeding betters? That's from Alan T.
Oh, macrostoma. No, I don't, but that is one that's on my list. I'd like to get a better macrostoma.
Another question that come in for you, Vicky, but it weren't only anywhere in the comments, it came through to me privately, is how many tank rooms do you have? Is it just the one, or do you have more than one?
What, rooms?
With you, not obviously in your house, with the tanks and stuff. How many tanks do you have? How many tank rooms?
Right, I've just got this one fish room, but we have 3 tanks in the living room. One in the hallway. And there was one in the kitchen, but I've moved that out now. I'm being good and I've moved that one out.
So technically you've got 1 1/4 taking up living room space as part of your... There you go. About yourself then, Daz, what you're looking forward to for next year? We'll just mix up a couple of questions for everybody now. What are you looking forward to next year, next season, Daz, more than anything? Your plans?
Big spawning. Yeah, I've got loads of boy spawns lined up. I'm really looking forward to getting stuck into that. And just trying to rear as many koi through as I can. I didn't have an awful lot of time this year, and some of the things, I think, damn it, I left that a few days too late, which caused some losses. So you learn from your mistakes, don't you? And try and improve on that this year. Partly by spreading them out a bit more, because we'll have more tanks. So
yeah.
And I think you'll see a massive difference with that, Daz. 100%.
Yeah. I mean, you got what's it called? The next couple of weeks we've got one built for 26,000. We're going to build the other one in the next couple of weeks or so.
Yeah.
So that's 52,000 litres that you didn't have last year. Plus the outside pond, what you had, but there was always fish in there from wherever, and then you got the ones down the bottom plus the mud pond.
Yeah. So probably more than double me.
You're going to be doubling last year's breeding.
Water volume.
No, it was tripling really, because one of those 26,000 litre ponds is bigger than the 2 big ones and a small one. So
yeah.
What about yourself, Mick? What are you looking forward to next year?
Just looking forward to just seeing how the fish go. Really, I mean, I'm not buying any. It's not a bullshit statement either.
I was waiting for that.
I won't be.
I was kind of primed as well. God damn it.
Yeah, I won't be. I don't think I will be. If I do, they won't be going in my pond. They won't be going in my pond at all. Just because of there's nothing wrong with the pond now. Fingers crossed. But
For all those that can see what's sticking across the bottom.
Really?
but what's it called? I just I don't know. It's one of them, innit? I risked it.
How much trouble do you think you're going to get in next year?
A lot. A lot.
A lot. How much
Yeah.
trouble do you reckon we're going to get in next year? A lot.
A trouble.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I'm going to get you as much trouble as I can. Steph, has he told you yet he's getting rid of some of your fish?
Oh, she knows. She knows how to get rid of stuff. The Ogons, that silly Ogon thing.
Oh.
That's definitely going. I don't know what it is. That two coloured bit, whatever it is.
Oh, well, that's going to Col, isn't it? Col likes that.
Yeah, and then the what's it called? The shower and the stanky will definitely be going. The shower I'll be keeping for a season.
What's wrong with the shower?
Oh, it's a fish.
The what's it called? The Tantra shower might be staying for a season. The Cargate Shero, I'll get that for a season or towards the end of next season and see what happens with that.
Can I pause you 1 second, Nick?
Yeah.
Just pause there. Right. Vicky, DT, Matt, Dave, Daz. Keep your eye on all the up and coming videos. Anything you see at Mix, in the comments, you're going to have to be quick. If you like, dibs. So you have to put. Because he gets rid of them. When he gets rid of them, he has to offer them to you first. So, potentially keep watching your space.
It's the law.
Well, shall we just wait 2 weeks and then he'll? Oh, I don't want that one no more. Then
No,
watch it.
if he shows it, Dave, this is what we do. As soon as we see his fish, we'll just shout dibs or whatever we want, and then that's it.
Yeah. I don't. What's it called? I don't. I just give them away. I just give them away.
What's wrong with you?
It's a disease.
You know, you go, wow, this koi is stunning, and then how can then next minute you go, it's awful, don't like it no more, run it out.
This is what I keep asking every week. How does Steph and the kids manage to last for so long? Because it's all about the patience with me. Once he's got it, he's got it.
Well, I'm pretty sure last week Nick turned around and said he wasn't going to buy any more koi next year.
I'm not. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
here we go.
Here we go. Do I have to put it up again?
I think you do.
I won't be adding any more. I won't be adding any more fish to that pond. That's all.
Oh.
Next year. That's all.
So to what pond then are you adding to?
On a dozen.
I just called you out.
Oh,
lost everything. Yeah, but no. I definitely won't be putting any fish in that pond next year at all. 100%.
I'll be watching for another pond then, yeah?
Yeah. Just dibs them anyway, regardless. So then, right.
Yeah.
Matt, what are you looking forward to
1 minute.
next year, next season?
For some reason,
I'll tell you what, guys.
hear anything.
Just drop out, come back in again. I'll bring you back on. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm glad you asked me that, Gaz. Obviously, I'm building a brand new pond now, and I'm looking forward to finishing that. That'll be fantastic. But the reason I started my koi channel was to meet other people that are interested in the same thing as me, like you guys, like all the guys in the chat there. The one thing I'm looking forward to doing next year is to go into the shows, meeting all you lot. There's a big West Midlands posse building now. There's Dave at West Brom Koi. There's Mike at Koi Beginnings. Kopi Koi has just piped up as well. Like I look at going and visiting him next year. So for me, it's meeting all the koi community next year. My channel's only been going about 4 or 5 months based on my pond build, but the reason I did it wasn't a vanity thing. You know, it's not, I want a channel. I've told my kids, like, I'm a famous YouTuber, and they don't want to know. It's not like that to me. You know what I mean? It's about meeting the koi community and meeting people like yourselves and, you know, chatting with you this way is one thing, but coming to the shows next year and
Yeah,
seeing you all and having a chat and getting on and having a laugh, that's what I'm looking forward to next year, guys. So look forward to it, mate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a big part of it, and that's the fun part.
Yeah.
That's it. Make sure you come with rugby pads, though.
Yeah. Apparently the Kent show sold out. Apparently the Kent show is sold out. It's going to kick off there. Like Tyson Fury's fighting at the same weekend. No one's going to that. Everyone's going to the Kent show for some big fight or something. I don't know. I'm going to get some hate on my channel, after all this.
No,
Join the club, look. I mean,
just,
I can say no and still get it. So it's all
we're
good.
not saying out wrong, man.
But that's what it is for me. It's like that's why I've started this channel. That's what I'm looking forward to next year is meeting some of you guys, and it'll be good. A good year next year, man. I believe so.
But it should be good if you do that show.
Yeah.
The GKP.
Yeah.
Oh, the online show. Yeah.
Do we do the online?
No, it's not online. No, it's not online.
Is it online?
It's not going to be. It's not online. It's actually going to be just with an image rather than an actual fish for those people that don't want to risk bringing the fish
rather than your fish.
Oh, sorry.
So you can actually be there, partake in it by bringing a picture of your favourite fish, which will then be judged by us, and hopefully, if we can, an independent judge as well to pick the best in 3 categories. 4 categories, will it make? 3, 4? Best in show.
It'll be 4. It'll be first, second, and third, and like I say, medium, small, large, and then grand champion. Grand champion can win out of any of those 3 categories, basically. So it doesn't have to be the biggest fish to win grand champion. It can be the smallest fish to win grand champion. Something different. And like I say, doing it at the picture show. You get to go to that. You get whoever's interested who gets involved in it. They get to go down to Daz's Koi Farm. We'll put refreshments on like tea, coffee, pop. We do a barbecue for you all at nobody's cost apart from our own.
There'll be loads of fish about. And have a go at doing some grading. Have a bit of grading,
grading fish and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's the plan. That's the idea. More to be elaborated on at a later date, closer to the time. And we'll get
you all know what I'm going to enter.
There you go.
Yeah, in your case, you have to bring the fish with you, and then their gas will assess it.
Yeah, to see if it's really worthwhile.
Yeah.
No. I
No.
can tell you, it's no good. Sorry, it's going to have to go.
It's been confiscated.
Yeah. This one's been rejected. I'm sorry.
That's it. The colour loss like that. Yeah, there's some colour on it then.
But yeah. Right then. So I've done. Matt.
I'm off.
It's a cracking fish meat. Very nice.
What are you looking forward for next year then? Or for next season, maybe you class that being your tropical season or your koi season, or
well, the work in here's got to be done, so this is sort of like half exciting, half of a headache at the moment. It's trying to empty tanks in order to move tanks, which means filling more tanks, which is ridiculous. It's like playing Jenga but with glass and water. But we'll go for the outside bit. Hopefully someone's coming. So I'm looking forward to getting my koi houses sorted out down there a bit better. I'm going to some of the shows, and I'm definitely going to the Newark show.
Yeah, good. It was really good. I really enjoyed the Newark show. It was really
so
good.
I'm looking forward to coming out and meeting some people that are friendly. Say that nicely, friendly. and just get involved a little bit more in the community and how far I can take this.
Don't start an argument.
I'm not starting nothing. I peep about any of it, and I refuse to.
Best way.
Yeah.
Leave it to me. I can put both my feet in without even trying. So
yeah.
I'm a pro.
Staying well out of it.
Yeah. Gaz, have you got my image yet?
I got your image yet. No.
Yeah. So do you want Steph to send it to you now because it's nearly time?
Oh shit! Oh.
And I'll send you the. I'll
I
send
realised
you
it was
funds,
that late.
and I'll send you funds straight away.
Well, all I'm going to say
I
is
don't know about. I'm worried.
a quick one for DT. What are you looking forward for next year?
Tumbleweed moment. Come on. There must be something.
Got him there, didn't we? God damn, I thought we were
and then
next.
doing this. It's because I'm lagging behind. That's all.
Of course, yeah.
You're still lagging now, then?
I think DT's lagging.
But yeah, just the Far Yeah, well, sort of hard. Give up it. Right, if you can hear me now, because I've swapped it off at laptop, that's how problematic this laptop is. The Far for next year and doing the Saturday Night Live shows.
Yeah, brilliant, mate. Brilliant, mate. You stay positive, mate, as well when you're doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mean it in a bad way, but I know something's coming, so I'm already ready.
You might want to upgrade from Windows 98 before you do that.
No, it's a bit old, but you know it works. I just need to chuck a bit of coal on it now and again.
You'll be fine.
But no, nothing's going to come. Nothing's going to come. You know why, DT, Dave? If you trust people to be moderators, mate, get yourself a moderator. When any shit comes, mate, what you don't want to see, because you don't want it, mate. You don't want to go back down the pan where you quit. None of us wanted to see that. So don't let
just keep it positive and brush past them and ignore them. Ignore the comments and move on. I'm talking the comments.
You're that far behind.
I have missed absolutely loads tonight, and I don't think for a minute when I was pushing up to, well, it is 11:30. There is absolutely no chance that I am going to be able to get through all these comments.
It just goes to show that the content's been good tonight, doesn't it? And having variety and that, you know.
My deepest apologies to everybody and anybody that I haven't said hello to, all the usuals and everybody else that's come and joined us this evening. Thank you very much for making it, again, another great live show. I'm loving doing these. I really am. But more so than anything is a massive thank you to all the subscribers, because inevitably, without you guys subscribing week in, week out, I won't have anybody to do this for. A massive thanks to Daz and Mick for pulling me through and helping me do this week in, week out. Big massive thank you to Vicky, Matt, DT, Vince, and Shane, for coming on and joining us this evening and sharing their knowledge and having a chat and a chinwag as well. It's been absolutely fantastic, guys. But with it coming as close as what it is now to 7:30, me and Mick have got to order some cups, because if we don't get these cups out before midnight, there's going to be no cups to give away. So I just like, again, wish everybody a happy and prosperous New Year. All the very best for New Year's Eve. Hope you all enjoy your celebrations and have a good evening, and good night up by all. Mick, anything you'd like to add?
No, thank you very much for supporting us over the year, and keep watching. And like I say, hope to get to meet you guys in the flesh next year. And like I say, Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. We've loved every minute of it.
Yeah, we have, mate, haven't we? It's a belting laugh. Have fun, Dave. That's all I can say, mate. Have a good team of friends around you. Have fun.
Is this sort of fun?
Listen, at the end of the day, it's about what if people watch because they like it and they enjoy it, and you're enjoying doing it, mate. That's what it's about. You don't have to be everybody's cup of tea. You're not trying to service one person. You're trying to make people watch what you're enjoying doing. If they enjoy watching it, they'll keep coming back. If they don't, make changes. Simple as that.
Next one.
That's it. Just keep going. Keep rolling with the punches. So, from myself, DT, Matt, Vicky, Mick Lawson, and Daz and Sky Farm, Thanks very much for joining us all this evening. I
Okay,
apologise
well,
for not getting to
thanks
the
for
end of the comments. I don't
Thank
think
you.
for a minute I would do this evening. But usual thing, guys, do us a huge favour. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. And until next time, keep smiling and we will catch you in 2023. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll speak to
See
you
you
all
later.
soon. Take
Awesome,
care.
brother.
We'll catch you on the next one. Good evening, all.
Cheers, bud.
Just stay there, guys. We'll be out.